And then, you know, they just got to put on. We here, though.
Yes, we are. And we're happy to be bringing you the action of this second annual Red Bull PABC on Ballislife. Once again with David Cha-Ching Teal. He's big on these scenes. Chris Sylvester, our entire crew. I know you're familiar with these teams, their styles, their tempos, their personnel. What do you look for in this first of three matchups that will bring you tonight?
I think they're going to play extremely hard. They're going to go over a lot of screens. They're going to shoot the ball well. So we just got to see how it goes. You see right away?
That's Sammy Givens. His brother Shannon also on the team. Sammy Givens played this past season in Italy. And he lights the lamp in our first of three games from the home of the Drew League. We're at King Drew High School in the heart of Los Angeles. This is Brunson League's first possession. We showed you some of the rules before tip-off, and teams will be playing with an NBA three-point line as well.
I think that helps. Shooters shoot, make shots, shot makers, shot takers.
Now we'll see who showcases some limitless range over the course of these games. This is Andrew Fitzgerald. He lost the handle, and it's a takeaway for Danny Rumph Classic. Rahir Hollis Jefferson gave it up, and an open baseline jumper is cashed in.
Yeah, that was easy. That was easy. Anytime you get a Villanova product around the rim, he's going to definitely make shots.
And of course, you're talking about Demir Cosby Roundtree. They call him Dada. And the response on the other end, Cam Taylor played at Seton Hill.
I told you what kind of game this is going to be. This is like backyard basketball here.
Now, this is backyard basketball, grassroots basketball. Just a terrific event that Red Bull has put together, and it's only growing from here. Montrezl Harrell, the big name, he's confirmed to be playing on the host Drew League, who actually won last season's inaugural championship. They beat the Miami Pro League in the finals. But you talk to a lot of people that organized this year's event. They're thinking there's going to be a lot more parity 1 through 6.
Yeah, I think all the teams. I was in a hotel with everybody. Everybody looked dialed in. Everybody looked dialed in.
They feed the low block. Sammy Givens again. Nice veteran move. And a southpaw finish to get around Trey Cook.
I told you how they do, man. Them Sammy brothers is real tough. Them Gaines brothers is tough.
And Sammy Givens played at Drexel. His brother Shannon Givens, who's about 7 inches shorter than he is, played at D2 powerhouse Westchester. Open Trey in the corner. We showed you Mo Watson earlier. Finish won't go underneath. The ball batted skyward. And finally taken by the Brunson League.
This is the matchup we was looking for, though. Start the day off. Another steal.
How about the defense early? That's Hollis Jefferson again. He's been in his bag on defense early in this first.
It's two ways it is. 6'2". It's two ways it is basketball game.
Oh, Mo on a nice bounce back. Well, he could have pulled the trigger on that. Instead, he found Sammy Givens for another
I told you,
deuce.
Sammy gonna fill it up, but he fill up all the stat sheets. He check off all the boxes.
And Sammy Givens averaged 13 points per game playing in Italy this past season. Fadeaway jump shot off the side of the iron from Andrew Fitzgerald, who played his college basketball at the University of Oklahoma. Wally Hepburn misses at the rim.
One thing Brunson better do, they better figure it out and figure it out fast.
That's Effie Odigye missing wide right. Well, it's only 2 points here in 5 minutes. What does that tell you about the defense?
Something ain't right. They got to figure it out, and they got to figure it out fast because Sammy is on a loose.
There's been a lot of defensive intensity that Danny Rumph Classic has come out with, holding the Brunson League to just a couple points. And there's our first traveling violation. Mo Watson slipped on the floor. How about the decision he made the last time down?
Yeah, that was good. I told you, it's just how low, how low, how low. Go to Sammy, man. I know how they going to get this one done. Yeah, he the veteran leader, actually.
He averaged 14 and 6.5, almost 2 steals per game, playing professionally in Romania. Of course, back in his college playing days, he was a Creighton Blue Jay. And there's a bucket, a much-needed one at that for the Brunson League, and it's Andrew Fitzgerald.
Definitely, that had to be now. 8 falls early, but they needed to get something going, and I think that's what they needed to do, go to the post with it.
Fitzgerald played played professionally in Japan this past season. Sammy Gibbons misfires from deep, and a chance for the Brunson League to get back within a possession here. This is Dre Cook absorbing contact. Whips it out, open three. Cam Taylor misses.
Once they settle down, they're going to be all right.
Watson on the give. We're looking for a three ball. Haven't found one yet here. Again, this is the NBA three-point line. Most of the buckets we've seen have been right at the rim.
You know, you want to start in the paint, trying to get early deuces, and then everything else will start falling.
At the end of the shot clock, an offensive rebound. How about the stick back? It's Tyree Corbett with his first point.
Real scrappy. They're going real scrappy. Them Rumph League, they real scrappy. Both ends.
Yeah, there's a lot of veterans that are playing in this event. Tyree Corbett just finished his college career at the University of Denver. As Cam Taylor misses another mid-range shot. Gibbons inside, another two.
Oh, I told you it's going to be a Sammy show. And you see on display early, 8 out of the 12. It's like, he came locked in. I saw him in the hotel earlier.
Oh, and again, this is Mo Watson creating for his teammates.
Sammy, I've been seeing Sammy since the morning. He's been dialed in since about 7 in the morning. Pre-game meals, I seen him in the hotel, looked dialed in, wasn't really talking. So it's showing right now.
Brunson lead, they've been held to just 4 points in almost the first 7 minutes of this opening quarter. And right now they need to find an answer on defense for Sammy Gibbons.
Ain't no answer at this point.
There's no way. Okay, Cha-ching's calling it. There's no
it's really no answer at this point, but
here.
They got to get, I think they just got to get some stops. Get 1 or 2 stops at a time, but you can't allow him to go for that many points in the paint at this juncture of the game.
Everything has been in the paint for this team.
Yeah.
The mid-range shots have not fallen, but look, these second chances are what's built this lead to 8 points.
All you want to do is play around the blue. You want to be in the blue. Blue gets wins.
We'll see what adjustments Brunson was able to make at the timeout. QJ Peterson misses his first attempt from deep. Here comes Wally Hepburn for Danny Rumph. They've not trailed here, an 8-point lead. And a pull-up jump shot is good.
Oh, this could get scary. This could get scary. This could get scary.
Wally Hepburn, the 6'4" veteran guard. It was the 2021 Danny Rumph MVP. He built this lead to double digits.
One thing I know from last season, you want to get stops and you want to get buckets.
Aaron Wanko coming off the bench, the former Pittsburgh forward. Played at Pittsburgh with Jamel Artis, who's a guard on this, or rather a forward on this Brunson League team. And here's a chance at some much needed points.
They're going to have to capitalize. I mean, 10 points in Pro-Am is like pretty much small number, but you don't want to have 10 could turn to 16, and then 16 could turn to 25, and then you be in the uphill climb.
Wanko misses the game's first free throw. You look at some of the names that have come through the Brunson League. Again, less than a decade old. They started up in 2014. Sean Brunson is the commissioner. The league slogan is "Don't duck this bump." Now, what does that mean?
Bump is like wreck.
Okay.
Don't dump. Don't bump. Bump is like a term of don't be scared. Don't run from it. You know, so I think that fits them well, but they just got to get stops. They got to get stops.
Still have yet to see a 3-ball go down. This is Shannon Gibbons. His brother Sammy's been putting in a lot of work here this opening quarter, and now Shannon trying to get involved. And as we mentioned, they don't look like brothers because Sammy's 7 inches taller than Shannon.
But you see what Sammy doing. He working around the rim. He just can't get that touch to go. But you see what he getting into. He just trying to get downhill, get some easy points.
Speaking of getting downhill, Tim Bond had it stripped in the lane. Brunson retains possession inside of 2 minutes. Opening quarter, deep trigger. Still nothing doing on the 3 balls, but a second chance. Well, they're really fighting for every possession right now. Givens to Givens, able to save it in, but it's turned over. How about this helter-skelter pace? Nearly another turnover. Somebody's got to steady the tide here.
They just got to relax.
Artis misses from the baseline. The officials are letting him play.
I mean, they need to. You want to try to get a momentum in this game and make it a little up and down, but they got to figure out how to get stops.
Wally Hepburn, he scored in this quarter. Givens for 3. Inside of a minute on this opening quarter clock, Brunson trying to figure some things out in terms of putting the ball in the bucket, and there's a traveling violation. QJ Peterson turns it over as Demir Cosby Roundtree, the former Villanova Wildcat, returns for Danny Rumph.
He played some big years with Villanova, so he know winning basketball, and the coach know how to put him in position to be a winner.
See if Danny Rumph goes 2 for 1 here. There is a 24-second shot clock. Mostly NBA rules with just about everything done in this event. Open baseline jump shot is missed by Tyree Corbett. There's Massey inside, off balance, and Massey gets fouled. That's Bruce Massey, who played his college basketball at Middle Tennessee State. He's a 6'3" guard. In Romania this past year professionally and averaged 11 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 2.5 steals. He is a versatile player that Brunson will try and rely on to figure out some consistent offense here.
With those kind of numbers, those is a 3-way kind of guy, 3 and D. So we just hope they could, we just want them to chip away. 14-5 is not bad.
A rare free throw line miss from Bruce Massey, who shot 91% in his professional season over in Romania this past year. Brunson has opened 1 for 3 at the free throw line. Will cut the deficit to 8. There's only about a few seconds separate the shot clock and game clock.
You definitely want to get something solid right here. This last possession.
Terrence Roderick Jr. going to work. No look pass to the corner. It's off the back rim. Missed by Sharif Bray. A run out chance as time expires. And a 2-hand flush for QJ Peterson.
I told you what he do. He get to it. That was a nice dunk, though, by the way.
A nice dunk to close a slugfest of a first quarter there at the Red Bull PABC. And Brunson trailed by as many as 9 in this opening quarter. They've got it down to 6 at the end of 10 minutes.
That's what I said. The last possession or 2, they was able to get something.
We featured QJ Peterson at the Open. Top 5 in the Chinese Basketball Association.
Yeah, that was a top floor.
Voting.
That was a top floor dunk there.
Okay.
That was up to the neighbors. He went to the neighbors with that one. Both angles look good.
Our first throwdown of the night.
Yes.
And we'll see plenty of that later on.
What'd you give that?
I mean, it's a run-out dunk. You're desperate for
about
points.
5-6, right? 5 or 6, all right. We on the same page.
It's a good job of QJ Peterson understanding that you don't want to risk missing a prettier dunk, right? You just need points. And he got points. And he went to the top floor.
He went right to meet the neighbors, man. That's where you need to play at. And, we want a little excitement, but, just to even cut the lead to 6 is pretty good.
So an opening quarter, I think maybe in these events that offenses will be dominant, but both of these teams really getting after it defensively. We'll see if things open up in this second quarter.
I think the first quarter is more getting out the jitters for both teams. See what you're looking at, see what you're working with, and then you're going to see the play pick up second quarter.
Artis on a step back. Those mid-range and long-range shots have just not fallen for either side.
Just got to get 1 to 4. We just know where we from. You got to get 1 to 4, and then things will open up.
Givens will try and end the three-point drought, and he cashes it in. What do you say to that?
Well, then you just spoke it up. Cha-ching! You just spoke him up. The first three-pointer to fall for the day.
Yeah, how about the Givens brothers? They've really carried Danny Rumph here in this first half.
Yeah, that's a big shot. That's a big shot. That's a big shot.
Well,
Wide
that just opens up your offense elsewhere, right?
Because it give time for his brother to get going. The Villanova product could get going. So
Sharif Bray had touched it last. The backcourt violation.
I think they just got to calm down. I see a lot of going up and down. They're a little nervous. They just got to calm down. They just got to calm down.
Brunson lead from Baltimore, Maryland. They've traveled a long way. And there's an off-balance floater. Bruce Massey connects on it.
I told you. Get it going. Get it going. It's simple today. First game of the weekend, got to get it going.
Alvin Parker and Devon Utcher are the coaches for Brunson League. And there's some contact on the Terrence Roderick Jr. jump shot. The former UAB Blazer will take the first free throws for Danny Rumph Classic.
Oh, that was a nice floater.
Teardrop.
That was a nice floater. You learn that in the backyards.
Where the rims are a little friendlier.
Yes. Double rims. We got double rims, or you played on crates back in the day. So, yeah, that was definitely one of those ones you worked on.
I got to ask you, we've got the traditional nylon netting here in this event, but I'm sure you've often seen a lot of these Pro-Am basketball events played with the chain netting.
Yes.
What sounds you're cha-ching after all. So what sounds better to you? Is it this?
Yeah, I like the net. I like the net.
You like the traditional net.
I like the traditional net.
Some people say there's nothing that compares to the sound of swishing a jumper on like a chain net. I mean, it really is a cha-ching.
You gotta be a real shooter to do that.
True. We've only seen one three-point make between these teams. There's a friendly bounce for Bruce Massey, who's starting to open things up for Brunson.
He's starting to get going. You know, in my hood, it's starting to get cooking. Yeah, he's starting to cook. He's starting to put.
Oh, goodness. We nearly had our first poster. Demir Cosby Roundtree. Dada got way up there. Couldn't finish, but he was fouled. You talk about top floor. What's this? Is this the penthouse?
Yeah. Oh, that would have went down, yeah. That's definitely a nominee. That definitely was a nominee right there.
Dada, he was a member of Villanova's 2018 national championship team.
He bring big energy, man. Anytime you're a Wildcat, you bring big energy.
His big body to handle too, 6'9", 235 pounds. But that doesn't slow him from getting up. 9-point lead here for Danny Rumph. They've been in command for much of this opening half. And nice touch by Danny Rumph. Drew League is here. Miami Pro League is here. Dyckman basketball, you're the expert on them. They'll be playing later on, as well as AEBL from Atlanta.
We got some three good games today.
Another 3 games tomorrow before the celebrity game. Run the Racks and championship on Friday.
Fun 3 days with you. Fun 3 days with you.
Now we're just getting started. First of 3 games today. And the defense top-notch still for Danny Rumph. Right here, Hollis Jefferson lost it along the end line. Of course, he's the older brother of former first-round pick Rondé Hollis Jefferson, who played at Arizona and saw significant time in the NBA. Rahir plays professionally in Finland.
A lot of pros out there, man. There's some of them countries I don't even heard of. But, you know, you out there making a living for your family, I love it.
Artist tried to draw the foul, a little too strong, as he knocks free the loose ball, but it's recovered by the boys from Philly.
21-12, still manageable game.
Givens dishes. And a fadeaway jump shot is pure. That's Hollis Jefferson with 2 more.
Yeah, he came out here looking for dinner.
After all, it is after 8 East Coast time. Have you gotten used to the time change yet?
No, it took me a day. I slept all day last night. I woke up today. I'm ready to go.
11-point for Danny Rumph. Can't add to it. The layup from Bray rattles out, and the loose ball taken by Brunson. There's Cam Taylor with the head of steam and whistled for travel. So you can see the frustration starting to grow for Brunson. We played an 8-minute first quarter, about halfway through the second quarter, and they're stuck on 12 points.
That is a scary, scary situation to be in. 23-12.
So a timeout taken. Each team given 2 full timeouts in each half and 1 20-second timeout. Take a look at what we have coming up after Danny Rumph and Brunson. 3 games on the docket. Up next, Miami Pro League. They were last season's runner-up. They take on Dyckman basketball from New York City. It's the Drew League. The hosts of this Red Bull PABC taking on AEBL from Atlanta. What intrigues you about the upcoming matchups tonight?
The stars. The stars. Michael Beasley, Jay Will for the kill. The Drew League got a host of guys. So you know, this is the card is good today. The card is real exciting today.
And there's plenty of Red Bull to be passed around here.
Oh, yeah, you definitely.
If you talk about struggling with a time change, pop a Red Bull.
Yeah, and get your wings on.
Red Bull gives you wings. I'm sure we're going to see some of these players showcase their wings throughout these next few days. Brunson really would like to get something going, get this back to single digits by halftime.
I think if they could get it under 7, 8-ish, I think it'd be in a good spot. But if this thing bloomed to 20, I smell trouble.
Hollis Jefferson welcoming the contact. Rumph will reset. Hepburn, sidestep 3. And last touched by Rumph. Danny Rumph Classic. This is the 18th year of their existence. Stars like Jason Tatum, Jalen Brunson, James Harden, among others, have appeared in their near 2-decade history.
It's star-studded. If you definitely in the Philly area or you need to get down to Philly for that weekend, is real entertaining down that way.
I have to give a lot of credit to the stars of the NBA for bringing more attention to these Pro-Am events. Of course, LeBron James played here in the Drew League last summer.
I think it's good for basketball. Some kids can't afford a ticket. This is the best time you get the opportunity to get to see a pro.
Fadeaway jump shot missed by Terrence Roderick Jr. Only 1 3 for both sides. Shannon Gibbons hit it earlier this quarter. One missed from the corner by Dre Cook, former Missouri State guard, and back it goes to Danny Rumph Classic. So these teams shaking off a little rust here as we light the lamp on first of 3 games in this day 1 of the Red Bull PABC. It has not been crisp offense, but that speaks a lot to the defense that these two have played.
Danny Rumph want to play defense. They want to guard. And holding an opponent to 12, it's a solution.
A takeaway for Taylor. Squander a fast break opportunity. Williams couldn't find the handle, and he turns it over.
Bad turnover. Bad turnover. 12, you need to get something on the board. 3:25 left in the second quarter. You want to get something, chip some of this lead.
Oh, 3:25 left in the opening half. Second quarter action here, right in the heart of Los Angeles at King Drew High School, home of the Drew League since 1973. Drew League won it last year, but
definitely they're probably one of the best teams that weekend, and I think they got better. I think they brought some of the guys back. So, but I like New York chances. I like Dyckman chances today. This weekend, but you can't discredit the chance.
Is there any Empire State bias behind that statement?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
Yes. I'm rooting for Jay Will for the kill, so I'm just excited.
Well, it's great to have some summertime hoops here in Southern California. Second annual Red Bull PABC event. This kind of kickstarts summer basketball, right? I mean, you got the summer league coming up. You've got TBT. I mean, you've got a ton of summer basketball. And basketball's only grown throughout the quote-unquote off-season. And this is just another terrific event to add on to the list.
It's bragging rights. You want to be able to talk junk on social media, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. So this is like a jump start to that.
Danny Rumph, they've been in control. Backdoor lob. And they convert. Tyree Corbett lays it in.
And our front guy, Mr. Watts, boy, he's tough, tough, tough. 25-12.
Up a baker's dozen. Well, Brunson needed it. Couldn't get the tray from QJ Peterson. An open look for Dre Cook, and he misses.
They need to stop.
Mo Watson drives, had it knocked out of bounds. And Mo Watson continues to light it up with his facilitating.
Yeah, that's upstairs. He just didn't dunk it, but we get that to him. We get that to him.
Watson, very unselfish player, hits an open teammate, and Wally Hepburn misses as the three-point struggles continue in this opening half. Floodgates will open sooner than later. There's some talented shooters on both sides. Taylor misses a long-range look. Upstairs. This time Corbett can't finish. But right there to clean it up is Rahir Hollis Jefferson.
This is trouble. This is trouble. Almost 2 quarters down. They only got 12 points. That's big trouble.
About a couple minutes to try and change the feel of this first half that has been one-sided in favor of Danny Rumph Classic from Philadelphia. In large part to what Mo Watson's been able to do playing point guard.
I need to get the count on his assists because he's sure dominant.
Watson up and under. How about that for a finish?
Straight to it like a dancer. Anytime you got a lead point guard like that, no turnovers, 4 or 5 assists.
Tough turnaround and foul called. F.A. Odigie played professionally in France. The Brooklyn, New York native will take 2.
Look at that. Oh, my God. Lay me. That's a good lay. Oh, my gosh. I need to get his assist count.
Well, you get so used to him passing that you give him that open layup at the rim. And
that's what veteran guards do. They're going to take what you give them.
So Odigie, who played at Claflin, a Division II program back in his college playing days, and now plays professionally in France. He will rely on his size for a little bit more rebounding, a statistic that Danny Rumph has dominated. A lot of second chance opportunities at the rim.
And they getting out rebounded. Brunson's getting out rebounded bad.
Watson's got the hot hand and misses. You just kind of expected that to go in with everything he's been able to do.
You go with the high hand, and he leading them weight now. They're 29-13. So I wouldn't be surprised if he closed out running the offense through him.
Loose ball taken by Dre Cook. Mike Morak, the commissioner of Danny Rumph Classic, we've just been told, will join us at halftime. So stay with us as we break.
We need to figure out what's going on. We need to figure out what's going on.
I don't know if Mike is going to give us any of Danny Rumph's defensive secrets, because they've put on a defensive clinic this first half.
They're going to play both ends of the basketball. They want to get stops. That's been like that for the last 15, 20 years. They want to get stops.
Cam Williams, the former Ohio State Buckeye, knocks down the mid-range shot.
That was much needed.
To say the least. That's the lead to 14. Gibbons goes to work. Nice backdoor feed. And And the lay-in for Wally Hepburn.
It's starting to get Halloweenish in here.
It's getting scary.
It's starting to get Halloweenish in here.
Oh, step back jump shot. There's QJ Peterson. We expect him to get going.
Oh, yeah, that's a pro. He did that at one of the highest level overseas. So.
Close to 29 points per game in China. Sharif Bray hands it off. Contact inside, no whistle. Givens grabs the offensive rebound, and he's got 2 more.
I told you, Sammy. He working out here.
The final moments of this first half. How about a deep 3? QJ Peterson comes up short. Givens from beyond half court. Off the top of the backboard, and
that would have been foul. That would have failed. That would have been real scary.
Well, it already is quite the deficit here for Brunson League. They trailed Danny Rumph Classic 33-17 in a very defensive-minded first half, if you want to call it that.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting a lot of stops. I know we don't got the full halftime stat sheet, but they're getting a lot of stops down on that end.
33-17, just getting started in the Red Bull PABC from the home of the Drew League in Los Angeles. Summer hoops in Southern California. Halftime of our first Red Bull Pro-Am Basketball Classic game. Danny Rumph Classic. Putting the clamps on the Brunson League. 33-17. 16-point lead for the team from Philly as we welcome you courtside with Cha-Ching and Mike Morak, the commissioner of Danny Rumph Classic, joining us here. Chris Sylvester, our entire crew. This has been a lot of fun through just one half of basketball. You guys started this thing back in 2006, named it after the late Danny Rumph. Take me through the growth of what you've seen and the ability to come out here to Los Angeles every summer and be a part of this terrific event.
Yeah, no, it's amazing, and we appreciate them having us here in the PABC. You know, we started in 2006. Danny passed away from a heart disease called hypertrophic cardiomyopathy on the court in 2005. He was the starting point guard at Western Kentucky, played basketball at a really high level. So when we first started, it was a bunch of his friends, a couple NBA players. Hakeem Warwick has played with us since day one. So we always had a lot of talented players from Philadelphia that wanted to come and remember Danny and really represent, you know, Philly basketball at a level and compete. It's not just a charity event. It's something that people want to come and take a lot of pride in.
How does it feel to be back for year 2 of this?
It feels great. You know, we got some key lessons learned last year. Wanted to come back with a better team, guys that are moving and shaking together, have played together, and been in some really good battles together.
And you have to be feeling pretty good from what you've seen from the guys through one half. I mean, 17 points for the other guys.
We've got some really good energy going, man. So I think I'm really excited for them. They've been working hard. Just wanted to get together and make sure that they're moving the ball around and staying together. The whole thing is like making sure as a cohesive unit, we can represent the city, we can represent the Danny Rumph brand, and making sure that everybody at home watching us now, feels good about the performance we're putting on the court.
What went behind putting this particular roster together for this event? Like, why these guys?
Well, there's a bunch of guys that we certainly asked to come out as well. Guys have other prior commitments, but we also, looked at it as how do we get guys that have played together, right? The Givens brothers have been playing together since birth. They know how to play together. All of these guys out here are unselfish basketball players. They move the ball, and they know each other. There's a lot of great battles that go on in Philadelphia every weekend, or almost every day. These kids have been playing against each other since AAU high school and in the pro ranking. So, and a lot of these guys play for the Danny Rumph team.
Question, coaches. I love the way the coaching staff you put together. Why this staff?
Well, we got, led by Sharif Hanford, one of my co-commissioners. He's done a great job of being the guy in every player's ear. Chuck Ellis, one of the best NBA trainers that we have in Philadelphia. He knows a lot of the X's and O's. And then the legend Scoop Jardine out of Syracuse University, being able to kind of communicate to them as an athlete level and making sure that they stay motivated. Chuck can do the yelling, bring a guy down, and then Sharif and Scoop are over there making sure that the guys are also built back up. So that's how we try to look at that the dynamic.
Mike Morak, commissioner of Danny Rumph Classic, his team up 16 at the half over Brunson League. Thanks so much for taking some time to join us. Good luck the rest of the week, and looking forward to following Danny Rumph from here on out.
Appreciate you guys having me.
All right, we're back with more after this.
Yeah, fruits of my labor, brought it straight from the dirt.
Here in Los Angeles, back at the Red Bull Pro-Am Basketball Classic, Danny Rumph Classic, 33-17 over the Brunson League. At the break with David Cha-Ching Teal, Chris Sylvester, our entire crew. A lot of good defense in that opening half. Brunson League obviously needs to get something going pretty early in this third quarter to make things competitive down the stretch.
I think Brunson bet not panic the first 3 or 4 minutes, so this thing could be real Halloweenish. Real Halloweenish.
Real Halloweenish. Speaking of Halloweenish, and of course Halloween's main color, orange. A lot of balls were going through the bucket early for the Givens brothers. Sammy Givens got the scoring started after the opening tip.
He make basketball easy. Bigs that run with him. It's the point guard, man. The point guard lead this. And Mo definitely leading them right now. The bigs is getting involved. And the shooters is making shots.
Yeah, Mo Watson, we featured him at the Open. He's been terrific on the other side. QJ Peterson, he was our featured athlete for Brunson League. The team really struggled through the opening quarter. Things didn't get much better for them on offense in the second quarter. Meanwhile, Mo Watson Jr. just kept doing his thing.
We still ain't get the stat sheet on him. I need to see how many assists he got because he's sure dominant.
He's doing numbers for sure. 33-17. Danny Rumph almost doubling up. Brunson League at the break. Nice little conversation we had with the commissioner of Danny Rumph Classic, Mike Morak, and he talked about naming it after the late Danny Rumph, who played his college basketball at Western Kentucky, passed away tragically of a heart disease while playing. And it is certainly something that is still talked about among the Danny Rumph Classic, and in a lot of ways they still play for him when they represent themselves in national tournaments like this.
I think that's big. I think I actually heard some of the story before, but just hearing majority of it right now, that's big, man. I see why they come out here and they fight and they competing for him.
Well, Brunson League will have the opening possession to start this third quarter, and obviously they'd like more offense than what they showcased in the opening 16 minutes. Williams misses the three.
There goes Sammy again. Another rebound.
For 8-minute quarters here in these Red Bull PABC games. Clock stops on dead balls.
What you think they need to do to get back in this game?
Hit some shots. Not just shots around the rim, but I mean they've been given a ton of open threes and they've yet to hit one. I mean, of course you'd like to get things going in the paint. It appears that Danny Rumph has a height advantage inside. I mean, they've been dominating the boards. They've been blocking shots on the inside, but Brunson could really use the floodgates opening up from three ball.
I just see Sammy leading the way.
Turnover on an up and under dish from Mo Watson. They need these shots to go down, Ching. You haven't been able to say Ching very often.
Not much, and this one need to go down.
And it does. It's QJ Peterson. Took him more than one half, and Brunson finally connects.
I think that's what they need to do to start him. They brought him off the bench. I guess they want to see what they got, but I think that's probably their best scorer to win this game.
And now on defense, he was picking up Givens. Sammy Givens, he wants this assignment. Spin move, and the southpaw finish off the window.
Yeah, he definitely walked the baby down there. He definitely, look how he walking down. Look how he's strutting. Oh my gosh, look at him. Look at the spin move. Goodbye. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Sammy feeling himself today.
Givens carried the load on offense much of that first half. The turnaround left-hand shot goes down for Aaron Nwankwo.
And we got to be mindful of vocabulary. You know, some of these audiences a little younger, and they use the pause word a lot. So we just got to be cadence to some of the children in here and the attendance today. But I love both ends of the basketball right now.
Wally Hepburn goes off the window for two to grow this lead back to 15.
I know what it is. They just got to get stops at a stop. They can get 2 stops at a time, and they could be all right.
There's Bruce Massey. Inside, Nwankwo on a fadeaway. Missed it short. Another rebound for Givens. You talk about stats. I think Givens is approaching a double-double at this juncture.
I'd be surprised if he got one. The way he working so early.
Hollis Jefferson, giant steps inside, and it bounces in. So here, Hollis Jefferson, who played at Temple, another bucket.
Yeah, it's about to be trick or treat. It's about to be trick or treat time. Almost half of the quarter, 22 points. Yeah, they're about to be trick or treat time.
I mentioned that Brunson League did not hit a single three-pointer that first half and finally got one from QJ Peterson, but now all of a sudden they're having trouble stopping Danny Rumph on this end. Hollis Jefferson back inside, deflected, and last touched by Rumph.
The coach is fired up. He might be the only one that's fired up right now. They got to get going somehow.
Alvin Parker, Devon Usher, the coaches. And right now, having trouble figuring out how to score consistently. Corner pocket, we've got a foul. 3 free throws are coming for Rahir Hollis Jefferson.
Whoa. Yeah, he's definitely behind that third line. So. They better go sip some Red Bull. Well, Michael Myers and I'm going to be checking in the ball game in a minute.
You got the mask on?
It's looking like that. 39-12. And the coach for the Rumph Classic, man. He workout pros daily, so this is his game plan. He's figuring his game plan out. He wants to switch everything. 40-22, opening day. We in for one.
I'll tell you this, with how much of a struggle it's been for Brunson to score. I mean, they're down 19 points, but it feels like a lot more than that.
Yeah, but they got to hit shots. They're not hitting shots. We make it as hard, but they're not hitting shots. There we go. They got something to go.
That's Andrew Fitzgerald, former Oklahoma Sooner. Cuts into this big deficit.
He got to get into that Big 12 bag immediately.
There, Givens on the block. Backing down Massey. He dishes across the lane. Hollis Jefferson missed it. Gets it back. Givens. He misses. Oh, there's a lot of contact down there. Give him one on the house.
Told you.
It's Sammy time.
Sam, I am. That's all big boy move. That's all big boy work. There's nothing else to say. Big boy work down there. Sam, I am.
He is feasting on the green eggs and ham that is Brunson's defense right now.
I don't know what he had for lunch, but it sure looked like Brunson is on the menu.
Well, he completes the three-point play. Sammy Givens has been terrific, and the lead is 20 for Danny Rumph.
Yeah, you see, yeah.
Yeah, it's getting scary. Cosby Roundtree for two. Dada with the fast break lay-in.
There goes Michael Myers.
Right now, Brunson all out of sorts. Actually been able to piece together some more buckets in this quarter, but they haven't been able to get stops. As it crawls off the front of the iron for Fitzgerald. He will get 2 free throws.
Last year, Brunson gave way more effort than this. Nobody flew in today, so they shouldn't be jet lagged. They should be a little settled. I just don't know why the score is looking like this. And they missing free throws at that. So
well, sometimes you run into a really good team that's able to execute their game plan, and that appears to be the recipe to success for Danny Rumph Classic in this game. Up next, Miami Pro League takes on Dyckman basketball from New York City. And finally, a 50-50 ball goes the way of Brunson League and Cam Taylor.
that was much needed. That was much needed.
Hollis Jefferson responds quickly.
It's trouble in paradise. It's definitely trouble in Hollywood.
Greg Cook misses the quick pull-up. Inside of 3 minutes. Watson, how about that dime? Givens missed it. And that's Shannon Givens off the bench. Would have been another assist for Watson. Tim Bond sinks the pull-up triple.
That was it. That was it. I think it might get turned. If they got to turn, they got to turn within these next 2 minutes.
Gibbons dishes. This is Sharif Bray. Down the lane, switches hands and draws a foul. So the veteran, Sharif Bray, they used to call him the Trigger Man. I had a chance to talk to him before the game, and I said, "Still go by the Trigger Man?" He said, "Man, they haven't called me that in 20 years."
He's a shooter. He wears hat to the back, don't talk much, and just shoot it.
Played in college at Cheney back in his day.
He's one of the veterans that's back too. He came with them last year, so he know the floor spacing where you got to be at. So
the Trigger Man connects on the back end of the 2 free throws. Balloons this lead back to 21. Tim Bond showing some signs of life for Brunson Lee. He's got 5 points this quarter.
I don't know what Tim been waiting on.
The former Eastern Michigan guard who won the MAC Defensive Player of the Year back in 2018 has brought this back to a 19-point game. 2:16 left. You got an 8-minute fourth quarter on the other side as well as they check out the Trigger Man, Sharif Bray. Appears to be a little shaken up after he was fouled a few moments ago. And fans are still filing in here. Obviously, we expect an absolutely electric crowd for the finale of these 3 games featuring the host, Drew Lee.
Drew Lee, that's what I'm waiting to see. I'm not going to lie to you. I want to see what they look like. They added some depth. They added some pros. I want to see what it look like.
Well, admission to this event and all Red Bull events is free, so we encourage you to get out here if you're in the Southern California area. We've got 3 more games on the docket starting at 5 Pacific tomorrow with a championship set for 7:30 Pacific on Friday night. Final couple minutes of this third quarter. Hollis Jefferson across the floor. Gibbons for 3. Puts it in. Shannon Gibbons connects on his second tray.
That was a big shot. That broke his back. That was a backbreaker right there.
And all of a sudden things are starting to feel, as you would say, spooky again for Brunson as they turn it over.
It's the coaches, man. Jesus Christ. And once you put the 3 emoji up, that's problems. And they go another one.
He's got another one. Shannon Gibbons hits back-to-back threes.
Yeah, there go Michael Myers coming through the gates now. Michael Myers definitely on his way.
Danny Rumph is putting this one out of reach before the fourth quarter begins. Tim Bond doing everything he can to keep Brunson in it.
And Monday, yeah, that's another one. That's back to back.
So you expect a heat check when they come down the floor?
Yeah, I'm shooting it if I'm him.
Yeah.
I'm shooting it from any line. White line, red line, half-court line. The next shot, he has to shoot the ball.
Cam Taylor misfires. Long rebound gathered in by Wally Hepburn. There he is. Got another one. 3 straight triples for Shannon Gibbons.
What I know, one thing I know, a shooter always going to shoot.
Another miss. Dre Cook comes up short. Fitzgerald misses on the putback attempt, and goodness. 59-31. It is a Danny Rumph clinic. And right now it's a Shannon Gibbons clinic. He's asking for a screen. Gibbons wants another one. Instead, he gives it. Foul. Hollis Jefferson hacked on the way up. Boy, with the 3 straight makes from deep, you thought for sure he was triggering another one. You talk about unselfish basketball. But Shannon Gibbons, exactly that. He nets his team 2 more free throws.
He's been that way all day today, and now the shot is falling. I guess it's a Gibbons show. Big brother, little brother. I'm trying to figure out who's the oldest, you think?
I ain't trying to do him like that.
But they both putting on the show, man. Gibbons. Ooh.
I'll tell you this, they're both playing like veterans.
Yes. definitely are. And he might, you know, the policy, once one go through the net,
Yeah, they all start.
yeah, so it starts looking like fishing.
On the other end, albeit in a lopsided score, Tim Bond has really gotten things going for Brunson.
They needed Tim 2 quarters ago.
Yeah.
They needed Tim 2 quarters ago.
Showed you the format when we got started. There's a chance that two teams have 2-0 records at the end of play tomorrow. It would come down to point differential, so it's important for Danny Rumph to kind of keep the foot on the gas here, right?
Keep putting your hands and feet on them, because that 8 to 10 points might be the difference you might need to get to Friday.
Only a couple seconds separate the big clock and the small clock. Givens is in the corner. Watson goes to work, has it stripped away. Dre Cook rejected at the rim. A vicious block from Wally Hepburn as he wags his finger a la Makimbe Mutombo and puts an end to the third quarter. My goodness. How about an exclamation point?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, he didn't pay his rent. The landlord came.
Look at that finger wag at the end. Homage to the Hall of Famer Mutombo. Not today. Danny Rumph lighting it up here in the opening round of the Red Bull PABC.
Look at Shannon go. Look at him go. Look at him go. Cha-ching.
Not one.
Look at him go.
Not two.
Cha-ching.
But these are 3 consecutive possessions.
Give me 3. Oh my gosh. Look at the face expression. They almost doubled the score up on him too.
Danny Rumph pouring it on here at the end of 3 quarters. Still 8 minutes left to play, and Shannon Givens is enjoying the moment.
Yeah, the music, the DJ on point, and the score look like that. You cruising through. The Givens brothers. That's their name for the rest of the weekend. The Givens brothers.
(61-34). The advantage 27 points for Danny Rumph from Philadelphia.
I think this win right here could possibly shore up Friday for them.
It could. Very well could.
27 points. This could probably shore up Friday.
Obviously, they'd have to take care of business tomorrow. It's like a round-robin style event. This is not bracketed. That's why it's so important to win big. This time Givens is stripped. Tim Bond on his way down the lane for 2.
I don't know where Tim been at that first half, but he sure is erupted in the second.
Well, now Brunson in desperation mode, trailing by 25 points inside of 8 minutes. They employ full court pressure.
You got a trap.
Oh, Hollis Jefferson gets whacked inside, and 2 more free throws for him.
I think they must have knew they was playing on Ballislife today.
Great to have this event on Ballislife. More than 4 million subscribers on YouTube.
Definitely.
Home of a ton of great basketball content, including the 2023 Red Bull PABC.
I mean, it just takes 2 seconds to follow us.
Yeah, join the more than 4 million subscribers. Why not?
Why not?
I mean, there's a reason 4 million are involved.
Well, it won't be 4 million in one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the atmosphere, though.
Tell us what you think in the comments too.
Yeah, but I want to see some of the comments. I want to see what they chatting about. I know we're doing a pretty good job. Our first time working together, so.
Oh yeah.
It feels like we've been working together a little minute, right?
Feels like more than 3 quarters.
Oh, yeah, definitely
I'll
do.
tell you that. Well, Tim Bond, he's had the hot hand for Brunson this second half. Couldn't cash in on that 3. Offensive rebound for QJ Peterson, and he misses. Sharif Bray on a step-back tray. That's the trigger man, but he missed it. And turned over as Tyree Corbett skied in for the offensive rebound, but couldn't tightrope that end line.
You know that was a shooter, right? He had a layup and trotted it back to the three-point line.
That's why they call him the trigger man.
Yeah.
The veteran Sharif Bray. Good to see him back on the floor. He was being attended to in between quarters. Cam Williams connects on the straightaway three, and it's 63-39.
Cam going to need 7 more of those to get back in this game.
Williams played this past season in the basketball league, professional league here in America. Another bucket inside. It's Demir Cosby Roundtree from Villanova.
Solid. Big East, that's what it stands for.
Off the glass, count it, and the foul for QJ Peterson.
That's a tough guard. That's a tough guard.
Here's what QJ and Tim Bonder really starting to cook here in the second half, as you would say.
He had it in the pot early. I don't know why they went back to something else late. But in order to cut this lead half, they're going to have to start scoring quick.
So QJ, who played his college basketball in Virginia, VMI, has pulled Brunson within 65-41 here with 6:25 to go. Move pretty quickly here in between games. Up next, Miami Pro League takes on Dyckman basketball from the Empire State. Be great to have the voice of New York City with us here on Ball is Life.
Definitely.
That's
I'm
you,
excited.
man.
I'm excited.
You are the voice of New York City. That's what Google told me.
Yes, Google definitely did say that, and exactly. But I like the role I'm in today. I get to hang with you. You kind of lead the way.
Well, I'll tell you. I'm just trying to tee you up. We haven't seen enough 3 balls go down to get some signature cha-chings in, but we know we'll get that later on tonight.
We get that. We get that within the next 2 days for sure.
Lead back to 25 for Danny Rumph with 6 and change left on the 4th quarter clock. Floater misses everything from Bruce Massey. Saw him connect on a teardrop in that first half.
And the travel from the Brunson League to Philly is probably less than 2 hours.
They could link up again later this summer if they really wanted to.
Yeah.
Although I don't know if Brunson wants to deal with Danny Rumph's defense like that again.
They got to figure something out. It's not just for today. You know, you got to kind of look forward, chalk this one up, see if you could cut the lead. But tomorrow, it's a much-needed win. I think they played Team Dyckman, I believe. So it's a much-needed win.
Spins out for Cam Williams. Lob inside and the finish. It'll bounce around and in for Tyree Corbett, who just finished his college basketball career at Denver after a nice run at Coppin State.
Yeah, that was big. He played with a point guard I know there at Coppin State, Sessions, and they both was getting to it this year.
I think Coppin State beat Georgetown earlier this year.
Yes, they did.
They had a really nice year.
And that was a high-scoring game, too.
That's how they won their games this past season. Corbett was at Denver, not playing Coppin State this past season. Denver out of the Summit League, Division I program in the Mile High City. Home of the NBA champions, by the way, for the first time.
They earned it, too.
Man, dusted everybody in 6 or less.
You play spades, the best suit is the Joker.
Sammy Givens, who lit it up in the first half, is back in, sharing the floor with his brother, Shannon Givens. We've seen a little bit of a burst from both Givens brothers in this game.
We're going to have to figure out how those one-on-one matchups used to go in the backyard.
That's a good point, because Sammy's beating you inside, but Shannon's giving you buckets from the outside.
And I think that's the mix you always like to have.
I would need to know, though, are they playing ones only? Or
I'm not
everything
gonna
on one?
lie. I'll take, if I'm Shannon, I'm asking for the 2-ball.
That's what I'm saying.
Because you got me in height. I need to get some percentages off the shot.
We've all played one-on-one to the point where you get so tired that you just stop defending the perimeter.
Yeah. Allow me to get shots.
That's when Shannon starts hurting you. Well, 5 minutes left here. It's a 25-point lead for Danny Rumph as QJ Peterson gets fouled on his way up. The foul on Tyree Corbett.
They missing something. I think they missing something. Once the league is missing something. What you think they missing?
Size on the inside? Toughness on the inside?
Because
I mean, obviously the three-point ball hasn't fallen at the rate they would have hoped for, but I mean, they have often been beaten to the rim and beaten on the glass. What you think of?
they missed a lot of free throws today.
Maybe another big man?
Yeah, they missed a lot of free throws. They probably only made like 2 free throws today.
Yeah.
That's scary.
A lot of missed opportunities at the foul line as Peterson goes 1 for 2. A reach-in foul against Dre Cook.
I see the big difference between Rumph and Philly though. Rumph wanted more. Rumph was dialed in, Sammy was dialed in, and Mo kind of led them too. Mo didn't have to do much today.
Well, Mo's been pretty quiet in this second half, but they haven't really needed him. Now he'll get to work, and he's rejected inside by Dre Cook, who's able to swat it away at the last moment. And now they'll feed Cook a rhythm 3. He missed it. Offensive rebound, and the putback settles in for Andrew
needed.
Fitzgerald. We haven't seen a whole lot of that, those offensive rebounds and putbacks.
I think that could help translate to tomorrow.
Oh, look at Gibbons. Big man strength on the inside.
He's definitely the player of the game. I think I would go with his brother, but he definitely the player of the game if I had to go with him.
Open tray for Bruce Massey, and he catches in. What's that?
Cha-ching! They need more of that, though.
They really do.
They need
really
more of that.
Trying to go upstairs once more. Cosby Roundtree got fouled. Boy, Mo Watson so crisp with those lobs. He's almost connected on a handful of them in this game. But how about the pocket pass here?
And Mo, believe it or not, Mo has not scored much today.
Hasn't needed to.
But he's definitely close to the 10-point mark in assists.
Yeah. Timeout taken by Brunson. 3:55 to go. It's pretty academic at this point. Danny Rumph is going to win its first game, but again, we'll remind you of kind of how this all works. To solidify a spot in the championship, there's a good chance that you will need 2 lopsided victories. So It's important here to win these final 3:55 for Danny Rumph.
I think pushing it to around the 30-point mark will pretty much solidify.
Here are the rules. We'll refresh you once again. 6 teams are here. Top 2 play in the championship. Tie-breaking scenario. There are 2 2-0 teams or a multitude of 1-1 teams. Point differential will be the deciding factor. We've got 4 8-minute quarters here. 3 timeouts each per half. 2 of those are full timeouts. The other is a 20-second stoppage. Not hard to follow.
No, it's not. But for the audience, they start doing the calculation themselves when they get down to Friday. After tomorrow night, the audience going to start doing the calculation.
Right now, the advantage 21 points, and Danny Rumph is dominated from wire to wire in this game.
We need to see about.
Uh-oh.
Okay, don't break my 60-inch TV over here.
Takeaway for Dre Cook, and they're going to count that? Yes, they will. A little continuation.
You all
2
right?
plus tax for Dre Cook. I'm good, man.
Oh, he definitely got downhill like a dancer. Yeah, he did. That's what they need. Sometimes when the scores is like this, you just want to trim the lead because you might need the next game with some points to get you to Friday. So you just want to trim the lead. If you could cut it to 10, lose by 10, but you cannot lose by 30 or 25 today.
They trailed by close to 30 earlier. Right now they've got it down to 18. Givens throws that to his bench. Scoop Jardine, Chuck Ellis leading this Danny Rumph Classic bunch, and they know the importance behind these final 3 minutes and 40 seconds.
You want to close out. You need to close out. Remember, Brunson just went on about a 6-0 run, 7-0 run right now. So you kind of want to close out. You don't want this lead to get to 9-8 with about 40 seconds because it could possibly be 6, and those 6 points you might need for tomorrow. So.
We had the privilege of talking to Mike Morak, the owner and commissioner of Danny Rumph Classic out of Philadelphia. Been around for 18 years. And we told you the story about the namesake, Daniel E. Rumph, passed away from a heart condition in 2005 at the Mallory Recreation Center, now the Daniel E. Rumph Center. And boy, this tradition lives on each time these guys dress up in the Rumph jerseys.
Yes, God rest his soul. So shout out to the family who's still supporting and living out his legacy to keep basketball and Rumph going.
Open corner tray. It's missed by Peterson. An offensive rebound underneath, and
this one
a
it
couple
gets scary.
points closer.
This one it gets scary. Brunson, look at the Brunson coach over the coaching staff. They still fighting to chip this lead.
Well, they've got to get it across the midcourt line. They just do. Watson looking to create. There's the trigger man. He's too strong, but a rebound and a stick back for Sammy Givens. He's been doing that all night.
That's a double-double. We don't really need to look at the stat sheet to see that.
Watson upstairs, and they can't convert. Trying to find Corbett on the alley-oop. Horseshoes off the rim. Fitzgerald's putback gets altered. Well, you'd think that this was a 2-point game the way these teams are playing down the stretch, but that's what the importance in point differential will do. You get hard-nosed basketball from wire to wire in these games. Count it, and one.
He in the bag.
That's Sammy Givens again.
He came to LA to shop. Look how he, oh my God, look at him step through like a dancer. He in the bag. He came to LA to shop. He definitely came to LA to shop.
The former Drexel Dragon who spent this past year playing overseas in Italy. Certainly turning some heads here. Leads back to 20 inside of 2 minutes. 1:40 left. Peterson, that's a nice teardrop.
Solid. He scores. Yeah, I tell you, 3-level scorer.
Inside of 90 seconds now. Rumph looking for the best available shot. Oh, gotta have better hands than that. Cosby Roundtree took his eyes off the basketball.
They needed that basket.
They did.
As much as I know the audience is like, well, the score game about over, but you're going to need these points for tomorrow. I know we keep mentioning it, but they definitely going to need these points for tomorrow.
Inside of a minute, Peterson pulls the trigger from long range. No question Danny Rumph was going to win this thing. That was pretty apparent early in the second half, but the question is by how much. Givens, the brother-to-brother passing here. This is Shannon Givens, and he's stripped by Peterson. A 3-on-1 for Brunson. And a lob, they can't finish. That kind of a microcosm of the night.
They needed that one to go.
jump shot, 20 seconds left, won't go. An offensive rebound for Tim Bond. He's played really well in this second half. Bond on a tough take, off the back rim.
They might do it there.
They'll try and tack on 2 more. And a right-hand crusher, Wally Hepburn, puts an exclamation point
That was big.
on a 20-point win for Danny Rumph to open up the Red Bull PABC.
They definitely let start to finish. I don't think it was no worries about this game once they jumped out to the first quarter lead, and they never looked back.
Well, not only did they lead from wire to wire, but they kind of dominated from wire to wire. A very impressive showing from the visitors from Philadelphia as they win by 20 points.
They came locked in. I told you, points matter. That's all. And for the point system for the
Gibbons brothers were terrific leading this charge for Danny Rumph. Sammy Gibbons, he did a lot of his work down on the low block.
Yeah, that's Sam I am.
Yeah.
That's Sam I am. Sam I look at my God, look at those moves. He came, look at him, just everything in the blue paint.
He was ready for just about anything as he was rolling to the rim in this game, and then
there
his
go
brother
my brother
Shannon. That was the first 3-pointer of the game. He'd had 3 more in the second half.
Yeah, that's the little brother, big brother, little brother. I guess the combination still worked today. Cha-ching!
A lot of cha-chings from the Gibbons brothers. They lead Danny Rumph Classic to a 20-point victory here in Game 1 on day 1. So 77-57 the final score. Danny Rumph will try and punch its ticket to the championship with another lopsided win tomorrow. Up next, we'll bring you a matchup between the Miami Pro League and Dyckman basketball from New York. We're just getting going. Day 1 of the Red Bull PABC here on Ballislife.
No, you got it. You got it. Go ahead, rock out. You wanna do it?
You're watching the Red Bull Pro-Am Basketball Classic from Los Angeles, California, home of the Drew League. It's our second game here on day one from King Drew High School. The Miami Pro League gets ready to take on Dyckman basketball from New York City. Welcoming you back courtside after Danny Rumph Classic opened with a 20-point victory over Brunson. We'll see what our second matchup has in store with Cha-Ching, Chris Sylvester, our entire crew. We've been told Michael Beasley's on the way. He's not here yet, but Giannis Tima, who saw some time in the NBA with the Orlando Magic, will try and help this Miami Pro League team get back to the championship like they did last year.
I hope he bring that effort because New York because New York come in the hoop.
Giannis Tima recently played in Puerto Rico. He's been all over the place. Sizable forward that can step out and shoot it. And on the other side, you know all about what Dyckman basketball has to offer. I know you're really excited to see what they might be able to do here in year 2.
Definitely. And that's the one right there. Big Prince of Harlem. We know him as Mr. Kennedy. He's solid. He played in the NBA G League. He give you both on both ends. So I'm excited to see what he do today. I think he's ready to play.
Well, Miami, they were one of the better teams here last season. Lost to Drew League in the finals. Dyckman basketball, long-standing Pro-Am group from New York City. Been around since 1990. I'll refresh you on some of the rules here. 6 teams represented from all across the country. Only 2 will play in the championship on Friday, and could be a tiebreaker scenario there. Point differential, very important for the winners in these games. And you have 4 8-minute quarters, 3 timeouts. That's what each team has in their back pocket per half.
I think they got to use it wisely. This is the one.
So they play in your backyard, Cha-ching.
You want this extra?
Miami Pro League.
Yeah,
Fairly new Pro-Am
Can you make a copy right here?
organization. Started back in 2014. Had the likes of stars like Bam Adebayo, Donovan Mitchell, Ja Morant, John Wall, among others, stop by and play in the league. You know, Michael Beasley, we mentioned him at the jump. He's on the roster. I had a chance to chat with their coaches, Ronnie Taylor, Stanley Remy. Say he's on the way. He's caught in a little LA traffic.
Oh, it's a lot
it
of
happens
LA.
to the best of us.
A lot of LA traffic out here. So, I mean, hope he get here. Will be exciting to see. But I like our chances today. I'm a little pro-biased, though. I'm a little biased today. I gotta be.
At Dyckman, they've got those New York Knickerbocker colors, and I like the Miami Pro. They've almost got that Miami Vice look.
I like the unis, though.
Of course, with the Red Bull PABC logo.
Wooder Apparel
Top
did a good
left.
job.
Oh, yeah.
They did a good job.
Yeah.
You think they got our package back there?
I hope so.
We'll see.
Well, we talked about this at the end of our first matchup. Point differential could decide who's in Friday's championship.
So what? Yeah, 10 minutes. 2, 3. Yeah, 2 fulls and 120, right?
Yeah, this is.
Yeah.
Is this one of Dyckman's coaches here?
Huh?
Is one of Dyckman's coaches?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, even he's getting a refresher on the rules. Jose Tavares, Harry Ricks, Melquan Bolden. The coaches for Dyckman basketball. And the league slogan, where else would you rather be?
Yeah, that's the slogan. They've been going like that. Red carpet and street ball. I'm excited to be on this side, actually. I'm normally on the other side. I'm excited to be here.
We're excited to bring you the Red Bull PABC here on Ballislife. More fans starting to pack the building as we wind down on this Wednesday night in Los Angeles. 2 teams from across the country. Miami Pro from South Beach. Dyckman basketball from the Empire State. Major Majak in the center circle, opposite of Jaquan Lightfoot for Dyckman. Talk about size. These 2 teams have a little more size than what we saw in that first game.
Yeah, he's the footer.
Here comes Jamal Williams with the game's first possession. Don't pull the trigger and splash in.
I told you,
The
for
jump
the
shot.
kill.
This early Cha-ching.
For the kill right out the gate.
Dyckman quickly forces a turnover to see if they can get it pushing in transition as the layup is missed at the rim. They tried that long-range lob, and Lightfoot couldn't finish the job. Frank Gaines misses from deep. It's Miami's first attempt. Lightfoot dishes out. Scoochie Smith, a big part of Dyckman's success, and it's 4-0 early.
It's a different day. This ain't last year. This is a different day for us. See who put the last basket, though.
Gene comes up way short. A couple long-range misses to start Miami's night. Scoochie Smith, side of the backboard, but he saves it in. Dyckman's got a second chance here. Chris Hooper, and a giveaway. Chris Hooper.
Yeah, that's his. He's a hooper. He left
Is that his
hand
government
southpaw.
name?
Southpaw, man.
Another takeaway. Jamal Williams finishes with 2. And a 6-0 start for Dyckman.
There go Jay Will again. It's going to be heavy Jay Will today. I said it in the pregame. I knew he was locked in early.
Jamal Williams played his college basketball a couple seasons in the Big 12 at Texas Tech. Played under the great Tubby Smith. His final season of college basketball as Frank Gaines is fouled.
Yeah, he went up to the neighbors. Look at it right now. Upstairs now. Hey, yo. Yeah, he feeling good.
And you could tell there on the replay that he was thinking about doing something a little more razzle-dazzle, but
I'm going to talk to him about that fit. I don't like the tanning shirt. Okay, it's matching the sneakers. All right, we give him a pass with that.
well, how about this? A 6-0 start for Dyckman. Remember, it was Brunson. They were having trouble scoring at the outset of that first game, and you wonder if Miami is going to have to try and find some sort of rhythm here early.
I think they're going to. I mean, I think they're in the fifth spot. 2 free throws made. I think they're in the fifth spot.
Just a couple minutes gone here. And a 6-2 advantage early for Dyckman from New York City. Been around since 1990. A foul against Miami will be a side out for Dyckman.
Whoever Miami looking for, Miami Pro looking for, they better get here. This can happen.
Again, we were told Michael Beasley, the former #2 overall pick out of Kansas State back in 2008, is caught in some LA traffic right now. We'll see if he makes an appearance later in the game. It's altered at the rim and ultimately missed by Lightfoot. And now a run-out opportunity missed by Miami. A couple tap-backs, and it finally goes down for Jonathan Holton.
Yeah, once they get settled, they're going to be all right.
Holton played this past year professionally in the Dominican Republic. Lightfoot inside for 2.
And that's his actual name, Joe Lightfoot. So if y'all in the comments saying that is real name, that's definitely his real last name, Lightfoot.
We got Hooper and Lightfoot.
Yes.
Dyckman on the run again. Williams to the corner. Oh, and that horseshoes in and out. Lucky Jones didn't get the lucky bounce. Frankie Gaines.
That was a big shot.
Corner pocket, 1-point ball game here.
That was a big shot. Get the things back in order. That's a good shot.
Gaines spent this past season playing professionally in Italy. Well, how about the pick and pop game? That spins out, but we'll have a goaltend and a couple points for Dyckman.
Scoochie make this basketball game so much easier. Yeah, that's
right.
Yeah, that's definitely
Good catch.
That's a definitely.
Jure Majak, late addition to this roster. Thought you'd see the former NBA big man Chris Silva was on the scheduled roster, but Majak took his place and certainly still providing some length. This time Gaines misses wide to the left on the long 2. Boy, Dyckman, y'all get out and run. Y'all get out and run in New York City.
We ain't got no
There's
choice.
a lot of transition going on here.
We know what we up against today.
It's like watching It's like watching these guys get on a moving subway every time they come down the floor.
Yeah, it definitely is. You know, the A train go up to Dyckman, the 1 train go to Dyckman. So, you know, we got to be in express lanes all day today.
So Jaquan Lightfoot take a couple free throws here. So here's Giannis Timma. We featured him at the Open. He's coming off the bench. Michael Beasley was supposed to wear the number 20. If he does, in fact, get here in time to participate in this game, he might have to use somebody else's jersey. But you might remember Giannis Timma going viral during Summer League a couple years ago. He had a cup of coffee in the NBA with the Orlando Magic. He's bounced around the G League. Almost kind of gives you that Chris Birdman Anderson type of feel out there on the floor, at least with his style.
I think he gonna bring some veteran leadership today. They gonna need it.
Here comes Lucky Jones. J. Will drives. J. Will off balance, missed it. Offensive rebound inside and a foul call. That's Brandon Moss. He played in the basketball league this past year, and he absolutely lit it up at that level. 31 points per game, more than 13 rebounds, and earns himself a couple free throws in this opening quarter.
I know 2 basketball players from Alabama, Brandon Miller and him. And he could play. He could go up. He call him body bag. He could play.
Sounds like Brandon Miller's name is going to get called right behind Victor Wembanyama tomorrow night at the NBA draft.
Yes, I'm kind of happy for him. I'm kind of happy for him. I want his name to get called.
Oh goodness! Jaquan Lightfoot went in for the putback hammer, couldn't get it. Instead, it leads to a transition 3. Derek Jean misses. Offensive rebound. Jean couldn't finish on the follow-up. Here comes Scoochie Smith with a graceful glide.
It's trouble in paradise. This Dyckman team can't hoop today.
Right now, Dyckman doubling up the Miami Pro League. They were runners-up to the True League last season. They were one of the more dominant teams. And here's another turnover. Sean Willett comes off the bench for Miami. Wes Alciguer also comes off the bench for the Miami Pro League as they look for some answers, particularly on defense early, as the elbow jump shot.
Man, right? Cha-ching, that's right off the bench.
You just love to hear the crowd get into it. You can tell there's more energy here for this second game, and there will be that much more energy brought to our final game, which will feature the host True League.
Yeah, not here. We pay rent here. Look at Lucky. We pay rent here.
There's Giannis Timma misses his first attempt. There goes Lucky. And foul away from the basketball. It's on Miami.
The difference between this year and last year for Team Dyckman, they know what's at stake. They know how important it is. They've been hearing the chatter back home. We can't afford to go down out like this. So I think that's why the energy, Jay Will bringing a lot of fight today. So.
I got a foul here on Dyckman. So slow start for Miami, just 7 points in almost 5 minutes of action here.
That's the same situation we had last game. That could be trouble, right?
We saw it turn out to be big trouble for Brunson. They lost by 20 points. A lot of contact there on the way to the rim for Frank Gaines. And now a foul on Wes Alciguer of Miami.
That was a pickup for Dyckman. That was a big pickup for Dyckman. He's an LA kid.
There was a late addition.
Definitely.
We don't have him on the roster.
He came out the parking lot, but I know he's an LA kid. He's from here, so I'm just trying to figure out how he get us. But we take it, we like it.
Last minute addition, paying dividends. Miami will get it right back after turning it over, but now it's on the floor again, and it's going to stay with Dyckman. So this impressive opening quarter continues for the team out of New York City.
I know they killing the Ballislife chat right now. They're excited. I know they're extra excited right now.
In our first opening quarter stoppage with a $1:49 left on the clock. I mean, you are very familiar with this Dyckman basketball program. Where else would you rather be? That's the slogan. And right now they look right at home here in Los Angeles.
I tell you, it's big pressure being home. So, you know, we can't. Yeah, Commissioner Kenny Stevens, you know, New York versus New York, 34 years in existence. The program is designed within the youth, the opportunity to receive hand assistant, basketball training, academic assistant, and life skills. So that's pretty much what Ken Stevens represent. And I hope we be able to get a chat with him at halftime or something to get a little insight on what he believes in, what his goals are. You know?
He has to be pleased with what he's seen from this group.
I definitely see him over there on the phone texting with the turquoise shirt. So I know there's a lot of people at home really excited and happy, but it's still 3 quarters of play.
This is Trey Holder. Spent time in the G League this past year. Played his college basketball at Arizona State. And a 50-50 ball leads for an easy 2 for Emmanuel Egbuda.
And that's his last name. we a little weird over there, but you know, that's his last name. Buddha with the last basket, so.
It's 27. The lead, the baker's dozen for Dyckman here with a minute 20 on the first quarter clock.
I guess it's no different from this game than last game, right?
It certainly has a similar feel. Miami trying to find some offense. That jump shot crawls out for Alciger. Dyckman's on the move again, but this time they give it away. A little too tall for Justin Gordon, who tried to flush it down.
I think they should have just got 2.
You need 2 in the worst way right now.
Yeah, you didn't need that. I don't think you needed that right there at that juncture of the game.
So Trey Holder, last minute addition. Goes to work, spins, and hits. Trey Holder. That's a bucket out of the parking lot.
They must have picked him up in the parking lot.
Off the heel, Justin Gordon misses. Played his college basketball in South Carolina at Wofford. And now a traveling violation will give it back to Miami. 7 points. And this opening quarter is almost over.
It's capital T here. Trouble. Miami got to get it going.
It's going to be very tough to play from behind in a style and a tempo like this. Another takeaway, Trey Holder. Right, what an impact he's made on this first quarter. Let's see if Miami can respond quickly.
Oh yeah, Miami in trouble. This is not looking good.
Forcing a lot of shots quick in possessions, and it has not led to many points here. A takeaway, half-court buzzer beater, banked in. Frank Gaines at the horn, and did Miami ever need that?
They definitely go. We got him. They needed that basket bad.
So it closes the gap to 24-10 at the end of one quarter. And here's your first buzzer beater of the Red Bull PABC.
Yeah, count if it goes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was count that. You don't see red lights. You don't see red lights, count that. Yeah, that's a good shot. That's a good shot.
See the clock in the background as well. Still had about 0.4 of a second left when he released it. We'll save the bank is still open jokes for another time.
Yeah, it's no banks open this late in LA, 7 p.m. You better be closed.
Let's school you on what the Miami Pro League is all about. They got started almost a decade ago. 2014 was their first season. Kyle Davis is the commissioner. The league slogan is, "This is Miami Pro, and we do this for the city." A lot of good hoops down there in South Beach.
I guess it's the best basketball. They got a lot of athletes come through there. They got the Boozer brothers. They up next.
For real.
A lot of talent.
Go.
They can go. A lot of talent comes there. We can't sit here and say they don't. There's a lot of talent comes there.
Miami Pro League has quickly gained popularity just from the simple fact that so many professional basketball players in their off season spend a lot of time in Miami.
Yeah. All you do is work out and play weekly. I think their games go Tuesday and Thursday.
Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness, the windmill flush. Brandon Moss.
Yeah, they go to body bag. That's upstairs with the neighbors.
Brandon Moss with the best dunk of the night so far. Giannis Timma sets up, and he misses. He's been quiet here off the bench. Dyckman, they will just continue to attack. That time, Maychak got a piece of the shot attempt. Timma misses again. Out of bounds, last touched by Miami. Brandon Moss.
Look at that. Upstairs, meet the neighbors. There you go. That's a 10. Look at them. Upstairs, meet the neighbors now. Yeah, that's a 10. That's a 10 in any country.
How about that for a housewarming gift? Emmanuel Igbuta had his attempt swatted away underneath.
Yeah, we got to get that another one now. Oh, my gosh. Look at Buddha supporting him, and Buddha go upstairs a lot, too, so.
Now we'll see what else Moss has in his bag. How about a step back three? Yes, sir.
Oh, he came shopping. He came to LA shopping. Bearing gifts.
Pretty good start to the second quarter for Brandon Moss. A windmill dunk followed by a step back three, and he nearly had a block, but it's going to be called a goaltend. Boy, he's on fire right now, and almost made it happen on defense too.
Wow, look at his bag.
I think that's a long two. Clearly inside the three-point line. But
that's a bag.
Oh, yeah. We'll see what else he has in his bag.
He went upstairs, shot the three. They go nothing.
This time Moss off the feed. Trey Holder couldn't finish. Foul on the other end. Lucky Jones handed the foul. A couple free throws for Sean Willett. And if Miami ever needed Michael Beasley to get out of traffic and get here, it's right about now.
Traffic is bad here, though.
Yeah.
You just want to cut the lead. I don't see a panic, but they got to get going. Is the Dodgers home tonight? Is the Dodgers playing home tonight?
It's a big deal down here. The Freeway Series. They're playing the Angels.
I got here about. I tried to get here about an hour early.
Lots of other stuff going on around these parts during the summertime.
Yeah.
Willett misses the second free throw off the back rim. They have to like what Trey Holder's brought to the table here for Dyckman. Holder gets back to work on a fadeaway jump shot. Crawls out. Giannis Timmer rebounds. Willett lost the handle, gets it back, and handled by Holder. Hello, Brandon Moss again.
Wow. Yeah, that's a head tap. Tap, 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 tap. Yeah, that was a head tap.
This dude has brought some electricity to this building. Jordan Stevens, who had a jump shot a moment ago, now gets the steal for Miami.
Ain't gonna body bag. Look at him. Oh my God. Look and see who could pass. Neighbors.
I think in a lot of ways this was more impressive than the windmill because you had a defender down there.
Oh my God.
And Major Majak at the last moment said, you know what, I'm going to get out of the way.
That's tap tap. Oh, zip him up, body bag. You see the zip up sign.
Giannis Timmer gets fouled by Moss on a 3.
He got the traditional zip it up like he's zipping up a hoodie. Yeah, that was one of them.
Veteran official Martin Chahusky making the call.
He's been reffing well over 30 years.
Oh, yeah. All over the place. NBA, yes. College basketball.
Definitely.
Events such as this. It's almost one of those guys you see here and you're like, well, I'm not surprised he's doing this.
No, not at all. When you love something, it's not hard to get up and get it done.
Jordan Stevens at the line. Played in Mexico professionally this past year, and previously had.
I think they're looking over at that door for
yeah, they're looking for beats.
Yeah, that's. You gotta go ahead and play basketball at this point.
Only down 13 here. Scucci lost the handle. And missed layup. Tap back will go for Jonathan Holton out of West Virginia. Dyckman wants to talk things over. So Miami has figured some things out on offense. They scored 10 points the entire first quarter. They've got 9 points in less than 3 minutes to start this second.
That was big. As I said, stop looking at the door. He might not come through the door. You got to get rolling.
So a timeout with 5:09 left. Dyckman has led from the jump. Brandon Moss has delivered a couple electric dunks that have woken up this growing crowd in Los Angeles. Our final matchup of the night. Shortly at the conclusion of this game, we'll feature the Drew League, last season's champion, and AEBL coming all the way from Atlanta.
That's going to be the one. That's going to be the one.
I don't even know if we'll be able to hear each other.
Oh, it'll be loud.
Yeah,
real loud.
The atmosphere is going to be electric. It is free admission, but better get here before all the seats are filled.
Yeah, definitely. Everybody should be off work by now.
They're in that same traffic with Michael Beasley.
Yeah, they might be call to call, bumper to bumper coming down here.
Final 5 minutes of this opening half. Scucci Smith goes to work. Scucci on a step back. Off the heel. That's a lot of contact. Chahusky had to blow that whistle. Giannis Timmer gets fouled, going for the loose ball by Jaquan Lightfoot.
He used to those fouls. You play on them level of basketball, you're used to those fouls. Only thing good is 30-19. It's plenty of time.
Elbow jump shot misses off the heel from Jordan Stevens. Jamal Williams, then coined J. Will, misses the left-hand layup. Stevens rebounds. Here he comes for Miami, and some extracurriculars in the backcourt. That's Lightfoot getting physical again, and Lightfoot and Jonathan Holton of Miami with some
that's New York.
words for each other.
That's New York. That's New York. We like to see the dog fight. You can see how important it is for each player, how important it is each possession. That was a dog. That was a dog fight there. You don't want to swing no punches to get thrown out. But I like that kind of basketball there.
Flagrant foul. You don't often see that at this level. Jonathan Holton, Dominican Republic. That's where he plays professionally. Played under the great Bob Huggins, who of course called it a career recently at West Virginia.
Yes. I hope the next group of guys come in and the coaches come in and kind of keep that going. They got a lot of New York City kids over there, so I want to see what Jose Alvarado and them do, man. I mean, Jose Perez and them do, so.
I don't think Jose Perez had a chance to play this past year, right?
No.
He had to sit out from Manhattan.
So now you're dealing with the other news, so we'll see. We'll see.
Stevens puts the spin cycle together and ultimately draws a foul from Jay Will. Jamal Williams hit with his first, and so we've got a single-digit game here, 4:22 on the second quarter clock, and Miami has shown
Fight.
much more life here in the second quarter.
First quarter, I ain't like first quarter. But this quarter, they showing a lot of fight, a lot of grit. And they get easy baskets, get the free throws, the ones that's easy to get, and then, get some stops down on the other end.
Jordan Stevens played professionally in Mexico and averaged more than 26 points per game this year. And Miami is down just 7.
Seventh fair spot to be in before 14 to go.
I think they took their eyes off the entrance. Jay Will, deep three, yes sir.
I told you for the kill. Back home in New York, he got a nice 1-1 lead that's going.
Giannis Timma with the big response for Miami, his first 3 ball.
I ain't gonna lie, that blonde hair, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling that blonde hair.
A little bit of bleach too, you'd think. A steal for Jordan Stevens and a goaltend. Give him 2. This is a 5-point game all of a sudden.
They call that. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I see what the goaltend. Yeah. He definitely hit the glass.
Scucci getting back to work. Lucky Jones deflected. Here comes Giannis Timma. He's going to pull that. And he misses. It's going to lead to an open run out for Jamal Williams, and he blew it. Oh, Jay Will. You rarely see him make those type of mistakes.
Wow.
Stevens, who's got a signature mid-range, launches along 2, and he gets fouled. So more free throws for Jordan Stevens, and Miami has taken a good chunk of free throws in this second quarter.
Jay Will needed that last basket to finish that.
Pretty big swing when you think about growing the lead to 7.
That's a 6-point swing.
Yeah, watching a couple free throws.
Yeah, that's definitely a 6-point swing.
Good crowd making its way in. And Stevens connects on the first of 2. Well, without Michael Beasley for at least this first half, you wondered who'd step up, and Jordan Stevens has answered some of those questions.
Veteran leadership. Sometimes veterans always get W's.
Nice backdoor feed, light foot with a heavy finish.
See, Hooper's a good pass out the hot post. If you follow New York basketball, he's definitely a good passer out the hot post.
Justin Gordon elevates inside. He tried to throw down the hammer and got fouled. And Jamal Williams asking Martin Chahusky for an explanation. Well, they forgot about Lightfoot.
Yeah, he got springs. Yeah, he got springs. He keep a pair of bungees with him.
Be 2 free throws for Justin Gordon, who played professionally this past year in Argentina.
They doing well at the free throw line.
So this is, we call this the announcer jigs.
Yeah, I should have waited. We should have waited. We should have waited a second. But they doing pretty well at the free throw line.
I see what you're trying to do there. I caught on to that.
Yeah, I'm trying to throw a little jinx in.
He overpowered the second jinx.
Yeah, I just throw a little monkey wrench in there. I had to be nice.
Scucci trying to create.
Yeah, see who's gonna work that left hand tonight. If you don't get to that left side, it could be trouble.
Chris Hooper also spent this past season in Argentina. Miami turns it over. Trailed by double digits early, down just 6 here. There goes Scucci with a head of steam. Switched hands at the last moment. He missed it. Lightfoot there to clean it up, and he's fouled hard. So Lightfoot stays aggressive on the glass.
I'm starting
big
to see
man
the
will get a
New
couple
York
free
audience
throws.
come in here. A lot of the New York audience is coming in here.
You know, both of these cities are known for arriving a little
Tardy.
Yeah. lot going on.
How our chat doing? Is our chat doing good today? We might have to get an update on our chat. See what questions we got for us.
Larry Jamel from Dyckman is going to join us at halftime.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Let y'all chop it up. Talk about what your favorite pizza slice is in New York City. Final 2 minutes of this opening half. Jordan Stevens has had a nice quarter and adds to it.
He's tapped in. He's tapped in.
Oh, Lightfoot, a slight bobble inside, able to adjust, and he's fouled again.
See,
Look at that no look from Scucci. Check out this. There's a great no-look feed in that sequence from Scucci Smith, and he played it off just so nonchalantly.
Dayton Flyer.
Just like Obi Toppin there
Yes.
with the New York Knicks.
Obi's out here this weekend, too.
Obi has spent some time in the Miami Pro League. He's played there a little bit.
Yes, he did. But that's what you do in the summer league. You want to bump around, see what summer leagues you want to get to, see the good ones you want to get to, and, go hoop. I was definitely starting to fill up here, man.
So Jaquan Lightfoot with more free throws. Second one bounces around and in. The lead back to 7.
That's a fair number to beat with 1:35 to go.
In and out it goes from Justin Gordon. Final 90 seconds of this opening half. And wave it off. Foul away from the basketball. An illegal screen set by Lightfoot to try and open up Lucky Jones from the corner.
Yeah, that definitely was a legal screen. That definitely was a legal screen. You can't argue everything, but that definitely was a legal screen.
Stevens dishes to the corner. Stevens left alone from deep, and he puts it in.
Yeah,
what a quarter for Stevens.
He's hot.
Jordan Stevens.
He's down there.
Bucket after bucket, and Miami is right back in this thing. Scucci to the bucket, misses the southpaw finish. Miami can go 2 for 1 here. Stevens all the way to the bucket, and he missed it. A rare second quarter miss from Stevens, but Miami gets it back. Stevens leaking out ahead of the pack, bounces back, and eventually crushed through by Jonathan Holton after the ball went loose for a moment.
Yeah, they got late. They getting sloppy. They getting sloppy. 2-point game.
Dyckman built a big first quarter lead, but Miami within 2 here down the stretch. And now foul against Miami. Lightfoot getting into it again. This time Justin Gordon's on the opposite side. There are plenty of acting bodyguards and security members here to make sure nothing escalates.
They're in playoff mode. They're in playoff mode.
Lightfoot wants all the smoke.
Yeah, and they're in the same hotel, too. They'll be all right.
This could be the start of a rivalry here.
Playoff basketball.
Very spirited conversations between both sides as they sort this out.
They're wrestling down there. They got to get physical. Oh, yeah, that's wrestling.
Much more physicality in the opening half of this game than we saw in the entirety of the previous game.
Did the ref come to the monitor, or they want to come look at this? 24 Miami. Oh, that was about even.
Flagrant 2.
Yeah, flagrant 2.
They're looking at an ejection here, and is it Lightfoot? Or is it Justin Gordon? It might be Justin Gordon.
Yeah, that might be Justin Gordon.
I think Justin Gordon, we were told 24 on Miami, and there's still some conversations here going on between the teams.
Oh, yeah.
That's a seismic toss.
Yeah, he do MMA?
I don't see the mats out here.
Yeah, he do MMA. He do MMA. Yeah, that was a little tension. That was a little tension.
I thought everything was chill out here in Cali.
Well, you got Miami, New York.
They don't like each other.
Nah. Real competitive. What city is better? What city is more lit? They both nightlife cities. So, I think that was, what you think? I think that was about to go good on the call, right?
I mean, you have to de-escalate the situation if you're the officials. You can't let that continue. And it's the second or third dust-up already. And Justin Gordon is leaving the floor.
Yeah.
So he will return tomorrow. But his Thursday night has come to an end. And
that was fast.
Escorted out. Well,
that's like if you're going to the short stay hotel. That was fast.
This is what caused the ejection.
Yeah, that's wrestling.
You know, if there's a silver lining for
you don't play that. You can't play that. That ain't basketball. That's excessive.
You think some of this is to buy Michael Beasley a little time? Of course, I'm being facetious when I say that, but
I don't think he's coming. That traffic is very bad out there.
Well, the good news for Justin Gordon is he can watch the rest of the game on Ballislife.
Yeah.
Lightfoot doesn't do much of anything with the flagrant free throws.
They needed those free throws. One possession game.
It'll still be Dyckman basketball, and they can hold for the final
those
shot.
Two free throws, it's got a 4-point game with 12.9.
12 seconds on the clock.
So as Miami, they hit a buzzer beater at the end of the first quarter. We'll see what Dyckman can do with time winding down in the second. Jay Will on his way to the bucket, high off the glass. He missed it, put back, bounces in. Chris Hooper gets the final bucket of the opening half and helps build this lead back to 4.
He tapped in.
Very spirited first half between these teams, and Dyckman's on top by 4 at the break. There's the final.
As long as you got C-Hoop, you got life. You count that one. That's C-Hoop. That's C-Hoop there. That was big. That was big right before the half.
42-38 our score. Dyckman from New York, a halftime lead.
Oh, God.
Back here in Los Angeles, the Red Bull Pro-Am Basketball Classic. Dyckman, 4-point lead over the Miami Pro League at the break. Welcoming you courtside with Cha-Ching, also joined by Larry Jamel, an ambassador for Dyckman basketball. Hey, thanks for taking some time to join us. As the ambassador for Dyckman, how do you sum up the first half that we just saw with some late fireworks down the stretch as well?
Yeah, man, we came out the gate strong. I felt like we was packing them up. We had about like a 10, 15-point lead. Second quarter, we ran into some foul trouble. And you see the energy right now on the court. So hopefully, we come out second half firing, hitting some big shots. I think we could do this.
Larry, do you like our chances today? I know you're a big New York representative.
Of course.
Dyckman, not only Dyckman, just New York City basketball as a whole. What do you think we need to do to close out the rest of the game?
Man, to close out the rest of the game, we need to hit some big shots, man. Also, Lightfoot, that's my guy. I've been watching him for a little while now, and I'm just hyped to see him. And I hope Scoochie got to hit some big shots, and I know he will. So he's the PG. He's the floor general. So if Scoochie does his thing, I think we hold it down. Feel me? And I think Dyckman's gonna get this dub.
There's a lot of New York flavor between these two right now. Dyckman, it's been around since 1990 as an ambassador for the organization. How do you try and grow the brand and grow the game out here in Los Angeles?
Man, to be honest, I just want to support as many Dyckman representatives as possible, like Cha-Ching, Kenny Stevens, Naya, anything that Dyckman needs. Like I'm gonna be there for them, because at the end of the day, when you're talking New York basketball, Dyckman has the crown, and when you're talking basketball, street ball all around the world, Dyckman has the crown.
I agree. Larry, just watching you over the years, you developed into who you are today. So that's just big to see you in this lens, see you in LA, see you with me in LA, see the Dyckman family in LA. So just how the experience this last 2 days.
Man, the experience been lit so far, so good. I can't complain. LA shows us love, just being from New York. But at the end of the day, I'm just excited to see amazing basketball, be with great people, and just vibe out, have a good time.
Well, that's Larry Jamel. He's an ambassador for Dyckman basketball, and he's got to be happy with what he's seen from Jaquan Lightfoot here through one half of the hoop. Hey, thanks so much for taking some time. Good luck the rest of the week, and congratulations on growing the brand.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Summertime hoops here in LA as the sun sets on this Thursday night. Two teams from the other side of the country putting together a pretty entertaining first half here at the home of the Drew League with Cha-Ching, Chris Sylvester, our entire crew. A lot of back and forth, even physically, between these two teams through one half. It should make for a very exciting final two quarters.
That's New York basketball. You got to be gritty. You got to go after it. So I don't see no issue with it. It's fun. The best man wins today.
Well, first quarter dominated by Dyckman from New York. Miami showed some signs of life in that second quarter, but Jay Will woke him up early.
Yeah, he did. He came out tapped in. Where we from, he got that one-on-one league out there. That's real productive. He came out being productive today. He missed a bad layup down the stretch, but, just throughout overall, solid.
And then Brandon Mox.
Yeah, I tell you, I don't know too many people from Alabama. Only two people, and he one of them. He played with that kind of aggressive urgency. Look at him go upstairs now.
Oh my God.
Those were some of the big moments here at the Red Bull PABC second annual event. We will cap day one with the Drew League taking on AEBL from Atlanta. But this should be a pretty exciting second half between a couple teams that exchanged some pushing and shoving and some pleasantries as well. We had Justin Gordon get hit with a flagrant 2 and was subsequently ejected from the game. This is our middle matchup of 3 on the docket tonight. Drew League AEBL up next. Great to have you with us here on Ballislife. Join the more than 4 million subscribers.
Yeah. And if you haven't subscribed, you might subscribe now. This is the big weekend to do so. You can catch all the action Pacific time. So I don't see no worries.
Probably a good idea to have Jordan Stevens start this second half for Miami. Came off the bench and lit it up in the first half.
That second quarter was real big for him. Double digits in the second quarter.
A couple chances at the rim, and Miami misses both.
The first 2 minutes going to be real big for both either team. Miami or Dyckman going to be real big.
Trey Holder, late addition. He's been terrific. How about him on the blow-by and the handoff? Chris Hooper gets 2 more.
Picking Trey Holder was big. That was a big pickup.
Trey Holder bounced around a couple G League franchises this past season, including the new G League franchise down in Mexico City. Giannis Tima, now 1 for 5 from deep.
He didn't see a shot he liked.
Shoot or shoot.
Yeah, well, shoot it, yeah, shoot or shoot. But you got to make shots.
Scucci on a bounce. That's Lucky Jones. And missed everything. Stevens had the hot hand in the second quarter. Misses on a pull-up.
This is not what Miami probably try to want to do. That was big. Oh my gosh, good drop off. Look at the drop off. See Hoop having a solid game today. He's definitely having a solid game. He should be working on the double-double somewhere. We'll start getting the stats though. We'll get the actual stats. I think the points is off. I think he should be about 8 points right now. 5 or 6 rebounds. So.
Well, this is Scucci Smith, the former Dayton Flyer at the free throw line, a household college basketball name, now playing professionally in Poland.
Spent some time in the NBA with the Cavaliers, so.
Just like that, the lead's back up to 8.
Yeah.
Miami has yet to score in this third quarter. Frank Gaines stripped. Stevens gets it back. Dishes across the floor. Al Seguer off on a 3.
Every shot this quarter been a 3.
Scucci dishes out. Here's Trey Holder. Missed the floater off the side of the glass. Lucky Jones gets the lucky bounce, but misses the jump shot, and it's last touched by Dyckman. Still no signs of Michael Beasley for Miami, and at this point, we're not sure he'll get here before the final buzzer sounds.
Oh, yeah. See, that's one thing I know. Waiting on the big name can also help. But, you know, they playing pretty good, down 8. 6 minutes to go in the third.
Frank Gaines lost the handle, and Miami still scoreless in this second half.
They're relying on that 3 ball.
Pull-up jumper, Jay Will. put a little too much on it. Offensive rebound and the putback underneath. It's Chris Hooper again.
See Hoop, man. He's real shifty with that left hand.
Deep three, no hesitation, but it won't go down for Jonathan Holton. And here comes Scoochie with the head of steam.
Wow.
Hooper for 2.
Wow.
The lead is 12, and Miami wants to talk things over.
Wow.
So Dyckman, much as they did at the start of the game, they have come out with some sort of energy here, and they have quickly turned a 4-point lead to 12. It's an 8-0 run to start the third.
Look at him. He worked down there. He shifted with that left hand. It's like he got 2 left arms. Yeah, see? He's going to work the left hand. You see him put the left hand up. That's something different, though. The head coach wearing earballs. They getting some plays from upstairs.
Might be. What makes this environment of basketball so unique compared to what you're usually watching on TV when you turn on some hoops.
I mean, I like it. Just look around. The energy's starting to get here. Yeah, this is what we need. This is like AAU basketball. Each team flying to a state and battle it out.
Lead for Dyckman. Remember, they got the final bucket of the first half, so they scored 10 straight after Miami got this down to 2. And another miss from the team out of South Beach. Scoochie Smith a little out of control there, but he has been leading this team.
Yeah, pretty much. And he's not doing it with his scoring.
Derek Jean gets a much-needed layup for Miami. Derek Jean spent his past year in France, played his college basketball at Louisiana Tech.
They got to find some way to cut the lead.
Lucky Jones, straightaway 3 off the heel. Back to work, another 2 for Derek Jean. He's got 4 straight.
Yeah, Derek, that's what he needed. Come off the bench, provide some of that. He need to give some of those easy baskets they need. They're relying too much on that 3.
Trey Holder identifies the mismatch and splashes in the fadeaway 2.
He's a killer.
Nice find inside. Shot blocked around the rim. Wes Al-Saguer couldn't get it, but Miami will get 2 free throws.
Yeah, he a different bag. Look at him. Oh, my God. Yeah. School time. Yeah, Gag go to class. He definitely took him to class.
The former Arizona State Sun Devil. A lot of great guards over the years have come out of Arizona State. James Harden, probably the biggest name.
Definitely.
And of course, he has made a number of appearances in his professional career here at King Drew High School, home of the Drew League.
You're a big Dodgers fan, I see.
Oh, that ain't mine.
Oh, you just peeking over there? They must be a big Dodgers fan.
We got some Dodgers fans here in attendance.
Yeah, very, very big Dodgers fans in attendance.
Oh, it's a 9-point game. Trey Holder time tried to facilitate. Instead, it's a turnover. Derek Jean, left-hand layup. That was a strong finish.
Told you what Derry brings.
Miami's back within 7. Nice finish at the rim for Brandon Moss. Not quite the dunks we saw in the first half. That time he used the glass. And now things are really starting to open up as Wes Al-Saguer lays it in.
Up and down, up and down. That's the basketball we play on the East Coast. Upstairs.
Moss couldn't get it this time and instead turns it over. Jaquan Lightfoot, who made his presence felt in one way or another in that first half.
I think that's what they needed.
Yeah.
I think they needed that gritty to come out.
And the big man gets on the board. That's a Major Majak with his first bucket.
Did he even get off the ground?
I don't think he needed to. I think standing feet flat, he could probably touch the rim. Oh, Lightfoot, that was a little too tall for him. There comes Derek Jean. Oh! And he hits the deck hard. Moss came from behind to contest it, and he's whistled for the foul. And Jean is slow to get up.
Give him a minute. That's a basketball play.
No easy buckets. And he lost the handle before Moss even came in there.
Yeah. He definitely did.
I think he heard the footsteps.
Yeah.
There really wasn't a ton of contact there either. And I think that's what Moss is arguing right now. But of course, you hope Derek Jean is all right. Appears to be some sort of laceration on the side of his head. Now this has been physical. Already had a flagrant 1, a flagrant 2 in this game. This didn't appear to be malicious by any means, but it still resulted in a very hard spill for Derek Jean, the guard out of Louisiana Tech, who's brought some life to this Miami team in this third quarter.
Yeah, he kind of lost it going up, but
that little contact at the end.
I think the nudge, right?
Yeah.
I think it was the nudge.
There's the foul.
Yeah.
There's some contact there for sure, but that didn't necessarily create the hard collision.
Yeah.
He just left his feet and was on his way downward at full speed.
I mean, the best thing is he's all right. He's feeling well. He's able to shoot the free throws. But that definitely was a basketball play there.
Derek Jean shooting a couple free throws for Miami, and
Guess they left the windows open.
I see him holding his right wrist. Wonder if that is bothering him right now. Former Louisiana Tech Bulldog. Just a second, and Miami's going to get him out of there to get that wrist checked out. And he's still got that cut on the side of his head as well, so that's a big loss for the time being.
Yeah, because he provided a lot that third quarter for him. He provided a lot.
Headed over to the medical corner that they've created for any injured players here. 5-point game, 2.5 minutes left to play in the third quarter. There's Lucky down the lane, and Lucky gets fouled. More free throws. This time it's Lucky Jones.
This is how basketball is supposed to be played. Physical. Nice crowd in here, too.
It's going to get even bigger for our final game between the host Drew League and AEBL from Atlanta. Lucky's first name is Lucius, but he goes by Lucky. It's been a staple for him. Played at Robert Morris, small Division I program in the Northeast.
Yeah, I've known him for a few years. I'm not calling him Lucius. That's a little crazy.
Stevens, wow, that was a throwback skyhook.
He's been big. He's been big for him today. They're going to need a big fourth quarter from him. 5-point game.
Lightfoot lost the handle, and loose ball foul on Lightfoot, and he's got to be on the verge of some foul trouble here. I think that's why they sat him so long in this quarter. And he, I believe, will sit. He's fouled out.
Wow.
I had a feeling he was in some jeopardy. I didn't know if he was on the verge of fouling out. We don't have
that was
any
bad. That's bad by the
available
coaching
to
staff.
us, but
That's bad by the coaching staff.
well, you can see he's more frustrated with himself.
Yeah, that was bad by the coaching staff. Got to know fouls. Fouls and timeouts.
Gene misses. Here they come. Jay Will throws it down.
For the kill, he came out. Was my guy, pre-game player of the game. He's coming out ready to hoop.
Sean Willett trying to get something cooking for Miami. Here's Stevens. He's been really good. Stevens misses off the glass. The ball tapped out. A fortuitous bounce. A second opportunity for Miami. Up top, Frank Gaines. About 10 left in this third quarter.
That was a big shot. They need that one.
Did not get it to fall. Here's Jay Will. Nice find inside, but men at the rim. A block for Sean Willett on Emmanuel Igbuda. And given right back. A timeout taken by Dyckman as the loose ball was recovered on the floor. Nice hustle from Igbuda, who was blocked on the other end. You get to certain junctures in certain games and things start to get a little crazy. But one thing that is not fallen on these teams, their defense is they've continued to make these types of plays.
And it's testament to how the game's going. Play physical, play hard. Oh, look at one of my friends behind me.
Montrezl Harrell is here. He will be playing for the Drew League. Actually just turned down his player option earlier today for more than $2 million. So he's feeling good about betting on himself this summer.
I believe so. I didn't like how Philly was playing. I ain't like how Philly, he's messing with me right now, but I ain't like how Philly was handling him this year. So I think he's feeling comfortable with betting on himself.
So it's a 7-point lead. Dyckman has led throughout. Miami got as close as 2 down the stretch of the second quarter. Holder sidestep off the front rim. Jay Will keeps it alive. And a two-hand crusher from Igbuda.
Yeah, he definitely lift a lot of weights. Ladies, y'all in the comments, he definitely lift a lot of weights.
Those loose balls have been often grabbed by Dyckman. Here they come again. Igbuda with the left, and he's fouled. Thought he'd try to throw another one down. Instead, he slid to his left and tried to flip it in, and he'll get a couple free throws.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, he lift a lot. He definitely had Bally's. He definitely had plenty of fitness game.
Is that where y'all go?
Yeah, I don't know where he go, but you see how thin we are. I mean, he working out.
Missed both with an offensive rebound for Lucky Jones. Time winding down. Lucky wants a buzzer beater. Lucky missed it. And that'll do it for the third quarter. But Miami, they led by 4 at the start of the quarter. They lead by 9 by the end of it.
You want to just get plus. Plus points matter.
60-51 our score after 3 quarters.
Remember, you could go 2-0 and still won't make Friday.
So you want to close out, you want to build points, build momentum. But I like the way Dyckman playing today. You know I'm always pro New York. So.
Derek Jean was helping Miami cut into this deficit at the start of the quarter, then went down after a hard spill.
He had that big third quarter. That big third quarter kind of chipped the game for him.
That's a foul where he suffered a laceration on the side of his head. Also was favoring his right wrist. And
you think he's able to come back, or
I don't know. I mean, he's dealing with potential concussions. He's got to pass the test.
Yeah. Well, I see him on the sideline. I don't know if he's going to give it a go. Yeah, he looked like he's gonna give it a go.
Oh yeah, he got that eyebrow taped up.
Yeah.
He's ready to help Miami come on back.
I guess he must have passed the protocol then.
Something to be said too about all of these players that spend months on end overseas away from home, but they still want to come out to LA and participate in this.
I think they want to get started, keep the people that they support them all year in the summer league. So this is the best time to come out and then kick off the year. Why not? Why not do it here? Why not do it in LA? Good weather.
There's Scoochie Smith. He had a big third quarter for Dyckman. Trying to create. Moss again! Oh, goodness. Brandon Moss.
Yeah, zip him up.
Giannis Timma misses. He'll try again. And he silences the crowd. Three's more than two, but my goodness, Brandon Moss does it again.
That's the body bag for you. Once he's up another one.
And the foul. Wasn't quite the flush, but he'll get one on the house.
Yikes. Yeah, that's the neighbor. That's the neighbor. They go to body bag. Neighbors. Hey, yo. Zip.
I don't know, man. We might see that on SportsCenter tonight.
Yeah, definitely. Zip. He zip you up, too. Full body zip, too. Full body zip. Not zip, not saran wrap, not zip lock. Yeah, the black bag. They put the bodies in.
Brandon Moss, any energy that's been needed, he's provided it. And now he's got a block. He's doing everything for Dyckman.
That's what he get into.
Representing the state of Alabama.
Yeah. I guess it's roll tide.
Stevens, oh, they needed that. Stevens continues to light it up for Miami.
Yeah, he in the oven. Them southpaw shooters is different.
Here goes Moss, another throwdown. Brandon Moss is out of his mind.
He out of line. He out of line.
Even Montrezl Harrell has left his seat to come out on the floor and recognize what's going on right now.
Yo, he out of line. He out of line. Yeah, that's the Undertaker. Yeah, it is. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's the Undertaker. Let him go upstairs and meet the neighbors now. Oh my gosh. Zip. He might be the most exciting player I've seen, like in probably like the last 3 or 4 years. Wow.
Brandon Moss has taken over.
I like the Undertaker. I like the Undertaker
Oh yeah, you gotta like.
I like
that.
the Undertaker theme song over there for the DJ. Wow.
Uh-oh, watch out for Brandon Moss. There he is again. This time he missed the reverse layup. Giannis Timma from the corner comes up short. Uh-oh, Moss again. A reverse flush.
Man, he going ballistic.
That's a good way to put it.
How you doing, Miss B? He going ballistic. Oh my gosh. Oh my lordy. He going ballistic.
He's on demon time.
He going, yeah, he definitely. Yeah, he got to just keep that. The DJ got to just keep that theme song, The Undertaker.
Giannis Timma contested three. Hasn't hit many of those tonight. Jay Will leading the break. Scoochie Smith tried to split two, couldn't get it.
Wow, I know the comments going crazy.
They gotta be.
The comments got to be going crazy right now. Now the body bag, I wouldn't be surprised when he plays his Sports Center tonight.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not that much basketball going on to the
I
draft.
don't know if there's any going on outside of this.
No. He definitely had the, yeah, that was upstairs. He was with the neighbors like the last 2 minutes by himself. Shout out to that DJ, he on point. I love that Undertaker theme song for him. I use it in the city a lot, so that is, yeah.
There's a different type of buzz in this building because of what Brandon Moss has done in this game.
Yes, and they kind of want to see that matchup for Friday, but we'll save that for tomorrow. I don't want to be the jinx.
This is just a terrific scene in Los Angeles. 12-point lead for Dyckman. You almost forget that there's a competitive basketball game ongoing because everything Brandon Moss has done with all of his highlight reel plays, but still got 5 and change to go here. Miami trying to claw back late.
They got time though. I don't see what's the panic.
And we saw them late in the first half make
Yes.
a big run to get close at halftime.
I don't
They
see the
trailed by
panic.
just 4 at the
I
half.
don't see the panic.
Now Stevens left alone. Gets it back, triggers again, and this time splashes in the 2.
I would say he got a third of their points.
That feels like it. A lot of attention on Scoochie Smith. There's Moss. Doesn't have the 3 ball in his bag quite yet, but he's capable of it.
Oh my!
And now he's got another block. Find him. Scoochie goes to work. Picked up by Willett. And stripped. Alcigar the steal, and he throws it away. A missed transition opportunity when Miami could really afford to cut in.
Moss put a dent on his game. He came up to Dyckman. Jesus.
There's Trey Holder. And a nice last-minute addition. Jay Will, and Lucky took his eyes off it. It's a Dyckman turnover, 4:22 to go.
Oh, that's plenty of time. That's only 5 basketball games. We've seen it happen.
We have these 24-second shot clocks, so it speeds up possessions, makes it more achievable to come back. Stevens trying to lead the comeback charge, missed off the heel. Here's Moss again. This time he comes up short. Open tray. Frank Gaines splashes it in. It's a long 2. It's a long 2.
That was like a 50-50 on that. That was a borderline 3. I don't know why they didn't just give him the 3. But I guess it's 2.
Holder with a nice spin. Kicks it out. Lucky rims in the triple.
Lucky, lucky, lucky you, Mr. Jones.
And now a foul on Dyckman. 3:33 to go. They've stretched this lead back to double digits.
I see the commissioner from this side. He's looking real relaxed.
Stevens. He's been hitting that all night.
He hot. He hot.
Think about that point differential now. It's important for Dyckman to try to win this thing by double figures.
Yeah, you know, because 6 or 5 could really haunt you.
That was a big response.
Yeah.
See if Miami can get a stop. They got Hooper back in there. He's calling for it. Able to grab the loose ball. Hooper across the lane, fouled. And that's on Sean Willett.
You want to close out. These next 307 is real big. These next 3-7 is real big.
And these are some big free throws. We didn't quite have a game like this earlier. Danny Rumph beat Brunson League by 20, and that game was never really in question. This is a different feel here, and Hooper misses the front end.
Somebody recorded the dunk, too. They sent it to me. Wow. Wow.
9-point game with 3 minutes to play. Derek Jean misses the layup. Lucky Jones rebounds inside of 3 minutes now. Holder, dagger 3, it's good. Trey Holder hits a big triple.
Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
Bringing that one up at the cash register. Stevens trying to respond, buries another tray.
Wow.
Just when you think Dyckman's going to pull away for good, Miami hits a big shot, and it's back to 9.
He cold-blooded. He cold-blooded.
Well, this was on one end. Trey Holder, you thought maybe that would wrap things up with Stevens with other intentions. Here's Holder down the lane, absorbing contact. Missed it, but the putback goes for Hooper.
You're going to see who.
Stevens has had the bulk of the offense for Miami in this second half. Through the bump, he missed it, and now a whistle.
See who. That's a double-double. That's a double-double.
It's got to be, right?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely a double-double.
Made just about everything around the rim.
Definitely it's 16 points and at least 12 rebounds. We get the final track on that. Don't quote me. Don't quote me, but I think that's definitely a double-double.
Here's Hoop again. And he missed it. Almost finished on the turnaround. Here comes Derek Jean. And it altered from behind. Jay Will up ahead, and Hooper with a feathery finish off the glass.
Yeah, see Hoop ain't dunking nothing. That ain't on body back down there.
Open 3 from the corner, missed by Jonathan Holton. Dyckman maybe comfortable for the first time tonight, up 13, and a chance to grow the lead with 70 seconds left, but they give it back.
Well, they don't know the pregame talk. They got to keep scoring. What was the final score? Oh, that final score in the last game was about what?
It was 20.
20?
Yeah. 77-57.
Yeah, so you definitely gonna need a basket or two, just for insurance.
Stevens on a bounce inside, and he gets it to Jonathan Holton for a layup.
Definitely gonna need insurance.
Holder against the full court pressure.
Definitely gonna need insurance.
.6. Remember, Miami went all the way to the championship last year, came up short against the Drew League. Dyckman exercising some demons here on day one. Hooper taking care of business at the foul line. Appears to be some conversations ongoing in the corner.
That's New York. They're gonna get feisty.
Final 40 seconds here, and a nice finger roll finish, counted in a foul for Sean Willett out of Queens University.
This is the one. He was in for a good one. Good day. Good day one.
Still got one more game coming up at the top of the hour. I guess we're past that now. It started pretty shortly after this one. Drew League and
it's late night. It's like watching the Lakers up next.
Dyckman's going to win. The question is by how much, and that could matter here if it comes down to a tiebreaker scenario. I thought Brandon Moss would give us one more highlight reel play, but instead the shot clock runs out.
You want to play with the points. Points matter. Because then it's going to come down to how many teams is 2-0. So then that's when the point system comes into play.
Stevens, one more deep three off the side of the glass. This is important. Hooper will lay it in, and it'll be a 12-point win for Dyckman.
You need that basket.
So New York City stand up. Dyckman with an impressive showing here on day one. They beat Miami by a dozen. No question, Brandon Moss was the star of this show.
This was easy. Zip. Zip. Yeah. Yeah, that's the Undertaker. That's his new name. Body bag, a.k.a. the Undertaker. Yeah, that's the Undertaker. I locked it in. We locked the Undertaker in from the other sideline. Oh, my God.
Montrezl Harrell, you'll see him next. So Brandon Moss, he's still zipping up the body bags. 12-point win for Dyckman. They and Danny Rumph Classic have been victorious. One final game to bring you here as AEBL takes on Drew League. LA and Atlanta link up next. The final of 3 games on the docket today here at the Red Bull PABC. We'll be back shortly on Ballislife.
But I'm making it work. They finally got my back against the wall. History on the way, they plotting my downfall. I'm watching the trajectory, people acting deceptively, sipping my drink. I'm thinking this is the last straw. I'm past opportunities, open up doors, turn them into hallways for my homies to walk. Been going to war.
the Red Bull Pro-Am Basketball Classic on a Wednesday night in Los Angeles at the home of the Drew League. The Drew League will try and defend its Red Bull PABC title as they open up this 2023 event, taking on AEBL, the Atlanta Entertainment Basketball League, coming all the way from the Peachtree State in Georgia. Great to have you with us one final time. The final of our 3 games on the docket today with Cha-Ching, Chris Sylvester, our entire crew. We've seen electric dunks, big threes, some pushing and shoving, some plays that you might see on TV tonight, but I don't know if those 2 games that we saw earlier will compare to the atmosphere that the home Drew League is going to bring for this one.
I think they just going to have to bring the same intensity everybody else brought today. Dyckman, all other teams brought a lot of energy, so I believe they get it done tonight. The crowd here for them.
AEBL has quite the squad. They're confident in their chances here in this tournament. Isaiah Miller leads the charge. He spent his past season in the G League with the Salt Lake City Stars.
He's going to have to play big. Sometimes, UNC Greensboro normally play up and down, so that's his style of play. But he's going to have to play big. He's going to have to play big today because Montrez and him is loaded.
Speaking of Montrez and company, Montrez Harrell, who just opted out of his player option with the Philadelphia 76ers earlier today. We highlight him along with Franklin Session, a 3-time Drew League MVP.
I think he make it look easy. I watched him last summer out here. He make it look easy. Real easy to score for him. And he do it at all levels. The big three, he played at all those levels and him.
Yeah, that's Trez.
Yeah, he make it look easy. He went into the he want to go into the free agency pool. Maybe Phoenix Suns pick him up. Maybe Mavericks pick him up. But he definitely could use a spot on the roster in the NBA. But I'm glad he's here with us this weekend.
Montrez Harrell is the biggest name we've seen so far today. We'll bring you some of the basketball classic rules here at the Red Bull Pro-Am event. 6 teams are represented. We've already seen 4 of them. These are the final 2. Top 2 teams will play in the championship Friday at 7:30 Pacific. And it's important to see the final point differentials for the winners because that could decide who's in the title game on Friday.
I believe this game has to be close. If it not, it makes it real scary for tomorrow. It makes it real scary for tomorrow.
Danny Rumph with a 20-point victory over Brunson. How about Dyckman? And I know you're happy about it. They just picked up a 12-point win over Miami, last year's runner-up.
We can breathe tonight. I got my brothers behind me today. They want to see me do something, no element. My man Bryce, my best friend Ike. So, it's good. We here. All is life. It's the last game of the night on the docket.
Like that. Well, AEBL, it started up back in 2013. Drew League, they've been around for quite a while, founded back in 1973. They won this inaugural event last year and now trying to repeat. Montrez Harrell in the center circle, opposite of Justin Tueo, who played this past season in Argentina. It's about as loud as it's been in here tonight. You can barely hear yourself.
Those my steppers over there in the corner on our far right or our far left. But they're going to be real animated today. I think they're going to bring life into them today.
Drew League will try and defend home court here as Franklin Session, the 3-time Drew League most valuable player, misses the game's first attempt.
ABL they got to strike first.
Deep 3 ball, Paul Parks misses everything, and he'll hear the air ball chants from the home heavy crowd.
It's that section over there. They're going to play a big part in tonight. A big part in tonight win. That rowdy section over there. They're young, they're energetic, so I think they'll feed off that crowd.
The officials asking the steppers to maintain their spot off the floor. We're talking about a home court advantage. The Drew League will have it more than anybody here over these next few days.
Definitely, and like I said, one basket, turn the building upside down.
Jonathan Gibson opens the scoring from deep. Gibson has had a couple stints in the NBA, most recently played in China as Cam Gaines hits AEBL's first bucket.
You just want to be relaxed.
Offensive rebound inside and a stick back for Terrell Carter out of Fresno State.
That's TC. That's TC. He real solid.
5-2 start for the Drew League. They went undefeated, beat Miami in last season's championship. Miami has already lost. Justin Tueo, he's a big man. He can step out and shoot it. Misses his first attempt from long range. Corner three won't go for Paul Parks. Back inside, it's Tueo with his first two.
So the first couple minutes is the minutes that you need. You want to keep things settled, keep things at ease. You know the home team's going to get rolling. When they get rolling, it could get.
We've yet to see Montrezl Harrell really get involved here. Gibson, deep three, off the back rim. Long rebound, caroms out to Derek St. Hilaire. Push pass across the floor. Tueo spots up, and it's too strong. Loose ball, picked up. Tucker misses the reverse. These two teams feeling each other out here in the early going. St. Hilaire. St. Hilaire is a takeaway. Go right down the chute, and it's taken back by Session. Franklin Session dishes to an open Dakari Tucker, and he misses. Traditionally, from what we've seen today, teams have kind of gotten off to slow start shooting the basketball.
Yeah, and they also got help or hurt.
Gibson locks it in, and easy two at the rim. That's Terrell Carter with another bucket.
TC physical. He's physical.
6'10", 270. There aren't many guys of his stature playing in this event. Jump shot off the side of the iron. Foul on the other end. Franklin Session will get 2 free throws. Somebody accidentally tugged down on the fire alarm lever here, and that's what you might hear in the background.
It's the home team. That's the home cooking for you.
Although you don't want all those distractions going on when the home team's taking free throws.
I guess they're used to it. We inside the school building anyway.
It's not like it's louder than what the DJ's been playing, right?
Told you, they get it on.
Session makes good on both. Nobody's hot enough in this game to say that they set off the fire. We couldn't use that one yet.
Well, I think the Undertaker could have Mr. Moss. He's definitely.
Maybe he's on flame somewhere. The outskirts of the building.
Definitely.
Shout out to Sanctuary in the building, the immortal. Member of the 50th anniversary next. Shout out to the
Taken away on the inbound. There's Tucker. 2 free throws for Dakari Tucker as he's fouled by Derek St. Hilaire. The good news is the fire alarm has stopped sounding as Tucker connects on the first of 2. Tucker played his college basketball at the University of Utah. He was last season's Red Bull PABC Run the Racks champion. We'll have that again on Friday.
Yes, and he shoots the ball well. I'm pretty sure he should be back to defend his title, as he should.
Another early turnover for Atlanta. This has been a theme in the first couple games. One team takes an early big lead, and the other side's just trying to claw back the rest of the night. Jonathan Gibson hits on the teardrop.
This could be bad. I know the theme's in the last 2 games, but this could be bad.
Nice spin. Montrez got a piece of it, but the loose ball picked up and scored by Braylon Bridges. Well, Atlanta gets a much-needed bucket. They trail by 7. There's Franklin Session, is the 3-time Drew League MVP, and he's used to wearing out the opposition here in this building.
I'm going to just go with Sessions. That first name, it's a little difficult to say while all these audience, but Sessions, that's what he give you, the 2-time MVP of the Drew League. So.
Sessions stops and starts. A little too much on that one as he tries to save the loose ball, and he touched it last. So nice little turnaround jump shot.
Yeah, he always cook. Who you blowing that kiss through though? Get the fans on Ballislife.
Should subscribe to get more of those, right?
Yeah, whatever you into.
Open corner 3 miss. Jordan Hamilton has come off the bench for Drew League. Of course, he comes from quite the basketball family. Younger brothers Isaac and Daniel had terrific careers at the college level and still doing great things in basketball overseas. Jordan Hamilton played his college basketball in Texas. How about a step back jumper, and he puts it in.
Wow.
Now playing
AEBL on that.
This is a 12-point game all of a sudden. Haven't seen much from Isaiah Miller, who we featured in the Open.
Second team foul.
18-6. And Miller draws a foul. Miller can start to make an impact here.
I will be worried if I'm AEBL. I'll be worried. First quarter's been the issue all day today.
Yeah, lopsided first quarters. That's been a theme. 2:40 left in this first quarter, and a nice southpaw flip put in by Braylon Bridges.
Braylon got to go. He can't wait for it. He got to go get his.
One of the younger players in this field just stopped playing college basketball last year. Here's Montrezl Harrell. He's scoreless. He's yet to attempt the shot. There's his first attempt, and it's money. So Trez, who's a free agent now, played 55 games for the Philadelphia 76ers this past season. He's on the board. Miller misses inside, and Trez was there to alter the shot. Hamilton sizes up in the corner, lets it go.
They got to do something to cut this lead. I know we've been saying it all night, all day. They got to figure it away. This could be bad.
Foul underneath. There's Bridges. 6'11" center, played his college basketball a few stops, finished at Georgia. Makes sense that he's playing for AEBL. And here's Montrez's first bucket of this Red Bull PABC.
I'm going to be a spokesman today. Phoenix, you need some bench help.
So Phoenix, I don't know how much money they have to give elsewhere.
He'll take the coins. He'll take the pennies to go there.
Montrez, who was the sixth man of the year in the NBA back in 2020, had a long stint in Los Angeles with both the Clippers and the Lakers. He's originally from North Carolina.
Looked like he got a lot of real estate in L.A.
He's made himself comfortable here. He was a fan favorite during his time with the Clippers. Remember how dominant of a college basketball player he was? He's kind of overlooked when he first came in the league, but
he got what was working for him. work hard, second chance points. That's what got his long career in the NBA.
He's been undersized as a 4 or 5, but he's made up for it with his hustle. Another step back jumper. This time it's Dominique Johnson with his first bucket. Johnson out of nearby Azusa Pacific, a Division II program here in Southern California. Minute 16 on this first quarter clock as you get another look at Johnson's first score.
They got to do something to stop this. This is bleeding.
This is a mid-range clinic. They've just been killing them from the elbows.
They got to figure it out. I know sometimes, take a quarter, but, you playing the home team, and this could be bad fast. Real bad.
Final 65 seconds of this opening quarter. Right now, Drew League doubling up Atlanta. Hamilton misses the fadeaway. Putback won't go, but a third opportunity, and that's slid up and in by Deshaun Stevens.
Second chance, third chance, and fourth chance points is going to be real scary.
Now a takeaway. Dominique Johnson pulls the trigger from deep. He missed it. 35 seconds left in this first quarter. Drew up 13 here on their home floor. Bridges couldn't find the handle on it.
That was smart. You want to get one shot. You don't want to be greedy.
This is Pat Rembert in the game for the Drew League. Hamilton up top, down it goes. Deshaun Stevens drops the hammer.
Wow.
The lead is 15, final seconds, and time runs out. Now Stevens puts the exclamation point on a dominant opening 8 minutes for the Drew League. They've got a 15-point lead.
Wow. And that's the neighbors. Oh. Now he slipped. Hey, yo. So we gotta be in question with the points teams win today about how much. Because I know it's gonna come down to somewhere, somebody gonna need a point or two.
Well, the Drew League, this in a lot of ways is the mecca of pro-am basketball, right? I mean, the Drew League, they've been going since 1973, the longest tenured organization in this tournament, celebrating 50 years here in Los Angeles. And there have been so many superstars that have stopped along their careers to participate in the Drew League. LeBron was here for the first time last summer. The late and great Kobe Bryant had stopped by here. We've seen Kevin Durant, James Harden, Paul George, DeMar DeRozan, who's from Compton.
Yes.
Just a stone's throw from this arena. Often stops by as well. So
the Smiley family got a nice pipeline, and I don't see them stopping anytime soon. I see them going another 50, 60 years.
Well, they have only grown the pro-am basketball game. And there's a reason Red Bull picked this joint as the host.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I always like to get away from the neighborhood for a few days, but Drew League, it just gives you it's like the top of the top. It's like the bucket list.
Paul Parks turns it over. It's taken by Eric Thompson. There's a lot of size here for the Drew League as well. They've got a lot of depth in the low post. And there's Dominique Johnson. The fadeaway. It's money.
Wow. Cha-ching. Wow. This basket, but this is bad.
Really ran through much of this event last year, kind of looking like this. Thompson tried to feed it at the last moment, recovered on the inside and put in by Deshaun Stevens, who played his college basketball a couple hours south of here at San Diego State.
What do you do at this point? Down 19.
Paul Parks. This is from deep. Tawayo, the offensive rebound. St. Hilaire goes back to Gaines, and he misses. Right now the lead is 19, on the verge of growing for the Drew League. Thompson loves that mid-range spot, hits another. Dominique Johnson is on fire here off the Drew League bench in Atlanta. Before the wheels really fall off, they take time out. 32-11.
Wow. Squad ball is life. Red Bull at this point. So pretty much, ain't much really to say.
Right now, things are getting out of hand. Really running away from AEBL from Atlanta. Mike Lineley is the head coach of this Atlanta Entertainment Basketball League squad. Keon Kindred, been here for 13 years, is coaching up the Drew League.
I don't know what they're missing, but they're gonna have to fight. Coach gonna have to figure it out. They gotta get buckets. They gotta get early baskets.
They're just missing almost every look.
They wings is 6'9". And the day's only going to get better and better as they go on.
Misses at the free throw line. Deshaun Stevens gathers in the rebound. This is a 20-point lead for the Drew League. Pat Rembert trying to join the party. Misses everything on his first attempt.
They got to get stops. Atlanta got to get stops and make shots.
Martrez McBride connects on a corner triple.
Got to get things going. Cha-ching, that'll get things going for them. They just gonna need some more stops. Got to get stops, consecutive stops.
Martrez McBride finished his college career a few months ago at the University of Georgia. Hamilton is whistled for travel. Here comes Trez, and here comes Jonathan Gibson back for the Drew League.
Atlanta got to get rolling.
St. Hilaire got hit from the side, didn't get the whistle. Here's Gibson. Out to Montrezl Harrell. Trez on the drive, had it stripped, and last touched out of bounds by AEBL. Drew League will take a timeout. 5:25 on this second quarter clock.
(32-15).
AEBL started 10 years ago in 2013. Shaw Rawlings is the commissioner out of Atlanta, Georgia. Their league slogan is "Earn Your Name." Kyrie Irving, Paul Millsap, Lou Williams, who just called it a career earlier this week. Joe Johnson and Jose Alvarado, who played at Georgia Tech, now with the Pelicans, have all stopped by and played in the Atlanta Entertainment Basketball League. There's big names all over from all 6 of these leagues.
It's about support. And John Rollins do a good job dealing with the community, keeping everything afloat. And, he just building it 1 year at a time. But I know he wish he could do something about this score. So we'll see what it'll look like in the next 5 minutes.
Well, how about this play out of the inbound? Not quite the alley-oop, but Deshaun Stevens scores anyway.
Trouble in paradise.
St. Hilaire launches from deep. There's Johnson. He's been a mid-range killer here in the early going. Backpedals out, feeds Montrezl Harrell. Had it poked away. Loose ball recovered by Session. Session, with a hand in his face, slashes in the mid-range shot.
Wow. Cha-ching!
He's heard that a lot over his time here in the Drew League. The 3-time league MVP off to a great start in this one. Now a steal. It's Johnson. Missed the layup. Session tried to save it. Last touched by Atlanta.
I don't see them budging. I don't see this league budging.
Well, you talked about this earlier. We'll get another look at the Session. This is almost automatic for him, even with the hand in his face. This was last touched by Atlanta.
Yeah, that was good defense.
You talked about this earlier when we watched Danny Rumph take on Brunson, and you talked about the importance that Danny Rumph had with their chemistry, having played together for so many summers, so many years. Same can be said about the Drew League. There aren't a ton of times here where you'll see a play drawn up and executed out of a timeout like they just did.
I think they take good care of what they work on. Like a lot of the players, TC been here. Sessions been here last year, so they know. They just get up and down and have fun. And this is fun.
That's Jonathan Gibson. Corner 3 won't go. How about a putback to wake up Atlanta?
They got to wake up Atlanta. I know Atlanta ain't pleased about this.
It's almost midnight back in Atlanta.
Yeah. They ain't got nothing to watch. Ain't no basketball on.
Well, that one doesn't go for Jonathan Gibson. Here comes Atlanta with a corner tray, and it won't go. Missed by Mardrez McBride, who hit one earlier. There's Montrezl Harrell dishing to an open Dakari Tucker. Long rebound taken by Paul Parks.
They needed that. 39-17.
Open tray, Paul Parks off the back rim.
Paul Parks got his shots.
Montrez has made a living getting rebounds like that. Mismatch on the inside. We talked about that low post depth, and that's Terrell Carter. TC with 2 more.
Yeah, TC out for steak. It's a steak kind of night for him. Steak and potatoes.
Quarterman back in the game for Atlanta. He's seen some time in the NBA. Parks misses the 3. Ryo has the offensive rebound, and now a foul on Jonathan Gibson of the Drew League.
They are shooting at least under 25% from the field this first half. That results in a blowout. Got to score the ball. Got to execute. 2:52. You want to at least try to cut this lead as much as possible. But if you can't,
at this rate, Drew League's going to be on pace for more than 100 points in this game. There's Quarterman along the baseline. Dishes out to an open Parks, and he buries the triple.
Parks needed that one to fall.
No basket? I believe.
They counted it.
They counted it?
Yeah, I think they counted it. 41-20, yeah, they counted it.
Issue because the shot clock had sounded. All the way to the rim, a 2-hand flush for Session.
Wow. You see me and my partner fix the audio, Mr. Nitty. Oh yeah, he's letting it go.
Paul Parks does not have the red light in this game. They tried to lob it up to Trez there. It hits off the side of the backboard and ricochets out of bounds. Oh, minute 55. This has been all Drew League here over the AEBL from Atlanta, Georgia. 23-point lead for the defending champs here in the Red Bull PABC. Sidestep three. That's good. It's Kari Tucker with another long-range shot.
Night.
26-point game. Not even at the halftime break just yet. Two inside on the other end. AEBL, they need all the buckets they can get here down the stretch of the first half.
They gotta stop the bleeding. Yeah, this one, that was a night bucket.
Call that an early dagger, huh?
That was a night bucket.
Now it is all Drew League here, and that's a huge surprise. You know how good this organization is. After all, they've been around for half a century.
I watched them last summer. My first time here at the Drew. They didn't miss a beat. And the DJ on point today, too.
Easing this SoCal heavy crowd. Campus of King Drew High School. So many great players over the years who played in this gym.
Say one word either. They executed every part of the offense today.
After all, the Drew League slogan is no excuse, just produce. Well, here's Session. Miss on a fadeaway mid-range shot. Final 60 seconds of this opening half. That's a deep three at the horn, and it clanks off the side of the rim. Should have reset.
They can't get nothing going.
AEBL is upset that the shot clock didn't reset. Now the officials will put some time back on the ticker.
Back home, when it scores like this, people start headed for the exits.
AEBL turns it over anyway. And a less than ideal first half for the visitors from Atlanta.
They can't allow a basket here.
Who's getting this last shot?
Oh, I'm going Nitty.
There's Jonathan Gibson with it. Gibson. Whoa. Buries the deep three. They hit that one from Santa Monica. And that's how the first half comes to an end. An emphatic finish for the Drew League.
Wow.
This is a very lopsided halftime score, up 27 over AEBL at the break.
Yeah, that was from the parking lot. That's from the valet side too. There it go. Told you. I'm telling you, my steppers over there, they don't play games.
They've got a lot to step and cheer about after the first half that the Drew League just put together. So the defending Red Bull PABC champs well on their way in this title defense. Everything falling for the host Drew League in this first half. 49-22. The hosts from Los Angeles lead at the break. Well, it's getting late here in Los Angeles and South Central LA. The Drew League trying to repeat as Red Bull PABC champions up big over Atlanta at the break as we welcome you courtside. Pleased to be joined by Jordan Richard, B-Ball Media Company Swish Cultures. That's who you're representing. Tell us a little bit about what you guys do and how great it is to have this event in Los Angeles.
Yeah, I played basketball overseas 8 years, and we wanted to start a company where we highlight basketball internationally. A lot of these guys I played with while I was playing in my tenure with the Drew League, and we cover basketball overseas and in the NBA. We partner with the NBA on some content as well, and we're also partnered with FIBA and EuroLeague too as well. So we do a lot of stuff international and here, and also we cover the Lakers and Clippers, some of our hometown teams.
At what point you knew transitioning to the social media side, you knew it was going to kick off?
Man, 2018, I was making my own highlight tapes, and then a lot of the homies, like, Deshaun Stevens over there playing, he would tell me, can you make me a highlight tape? And I started realizing, we didn't have anything for overseas athletes. So I made that, and then I came back during our summers, linked up with Phil Handy, Lakers coach. He really put us on, and then had us film some guys, and then the Devin Booker double team and the Ben Simmons footage went out with us, and then that's what kind of took us off. Yep.
Well, Swish Cultures, where can we find you guys online, and how can we follow along all the work that you're putting together?
Yeah, you can find us on Instagram, every social media platform, Swish Cultures, and then also you can find us swishcultures.com too as well. Yes, sir.
How you feel about the draft stock? Because I know some of your videos go viral enough with GMs and other upper hand people who's looking at it. So what you going to do in these videos? How long it take? What's your mindset? Or you just pick a player?
Yeah, I mean, you know, just doing research on a player, somebody that I go see. I mean, being in the gym, as you guys will know, being in the gym and being able to see these guys is very important. So then you can kind of back up what you're saying, because sometimes film tells lies. So I think that's been the biggest key for me. And then I edit the footage and then, you know, come up with, you know, the different plays I want to in the order that I want to make it all make sense for the viewers.
The Drew League won this thing last year. They put together a dominant opening half in this game. Can anybody stop them?
I don't think so. I don't think people realize how much money's on the floor. I know people know that Trez is in the NBA, but there's a couple $1 million worth of money being made on the floor with the Drew League. Deshaun Stevens, Jonathan Gibson. A lot of guys on this team that have made some big money and playing in big spots overseas that people don't even realize are out here. Yep.
Well, that's Jordan Richard, B-Ball Media Company. Swish Cultures, check him out, doing a lot for basketball here at the grassroots level as well. Appreciate your time, and look forward to seeing you throughout these next few days. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
49-22. A first half dominated by the defending champs from the Drew League. Jonathan Gibson hit it from the parking lot. A one-sided first half. The Drew League all over AEBL, our final of 3 games here on day 1 of the Red Bull PABC. Back with David Cha-Ching Teal and our entire crew, Chris Sylvester on hand. No surprise that the Drew League lit it up here on their home floor through one half.
Not at all. Not at all. They was dialed in from the beginning. And you clearly see what the score looking like right now.
A multitude of players have helped build this large halftime advantage for the Drew League. As we look at some of the highlights from the opening 2 quarters, Jordan Hamilton poured in a bucket off the bench. Montrezl Harrell hasn't been too involved in the offense, but he made his presence felt. Yeah, they really didn't miss too many shots, and as you can see, they've often lived in the mid-range.
That's how you feed your family. Just like Jordan said before, you make shots, you watch them make shots throughout their career. So this is like a walk in the park for them.
Jordan Richard, who joined us at the half from Swish Cultures, talking about how much money is on the floor, and that's a great point because you often see the big names from the NBA and the G League, and you think, well, these are the best basketball players in the world. You forget that overseas pays a lot of these guys more than a fringe NBA deal / G League opportunity would. So that's not necessarily the case. There's some really good basketball played overseas.
And that's the best part of it. They get to come home and showcase what they've been working on all winter, all fall. So I don't see why. I'm loving what I see today. I can imagine what day 2 gonna look like.
3 more games for you tomorrow. It all gets started at 5 p.m. Pacific here on Ballislife.
Subscribe to the channel, YouTube, Instagram.
Danny Rumph Classic won by 20 points over Brunson. Dyckman a 12-point win over Miami, but Drew League, unless something unforeseen happens here in these final 2 quarters, they are going to win big.
No, you just want to fight. My thing I always preach is fight. Yeah, I mean, don't lay down, because this thing could bloom to 30, 40, so you just want to fight.
A couple free throws for Session in the big first half. Nickname is Frank Nitty.
Yes. He's big around these parts of LA.
Actually just got his own Jordan brand. Frank Nitty times Jordan Zion 2PE. I gotta get me some of those.
Yeah, I'm guessing those are the ones he got on his feet.
I would think so. Playing Division II college basketball near here at Cal State, LA.
And he ain't give us a pair? I don't like that.
I talked to him after the game.
Yeah, we definitely want to highlight.
Tim Quarterman across the floor. St. Hilaire raises and buries a deep 3. So a much better start to this 3rd quarter for Atlanta. They've struck for 5 straight points.
I know Ja Rollins put something together. They're going to just have to figure it out.
Montrezl Harrell only took 2 attempts from the field that first half, trying to muscle his way in. Surrounded by a crowd, couldn't get it. St. Hilaire lobs it up, and it was too hot for Quarterman to handle. It's a turnover.
What you think they need to get done?
Well, I don't know if there's any stopping that.
That's night over.
That's Frank Nitty.
Night over.
Yeah. Drew League made it look like a very tough climb for AEBL earlier. Parks connects on a 3, and at least more shots are falling here for AEBL.
Day 3's got to be 6 points at this point.
A whole lot of what?
Yeah. Cha-ching!
Man.
This is, oh my God. They're going to need something. They're going to need the 3s. We got to count them at 5.
Shot misses off the side of the iron. Here's Frank Nitty. Sorry, Tucker misses on the lob. Here comes Quarterman with a no-look feed to the corner. That's Parks. Here comes Trez. Monstars. Are they going to count it or give it on the floor? On the floor.
They're on the floor, side out. They start calling that continuation. It's big trouble.
Of course, the Drew League arguing that Trez should have been given some continuation there. These teams with the importance of the point differential will take any points they can get.
You want to get every point you can. Oh my gosh.
That's Frank Nitty, and he's taking more free throws. No, not everybody gets a sneaker deal.
I think we deserve one.
Still waiting for my first pair.
Yeah.
The Ballislife Cha-ching special.
Yeah,
something like that.
They might as well, we're doing a good job today. They might as well hook us up. I don't understand what they waiting on. I like the little polo tees they gave us, though. It's nice.
Oh, I like these.
Yeah.
As blue as the ocean, it's not far from here off the SoCal coast. Oh my goodness. Jonathan Gibson hit one from long range to close the first half and nearly connected on a logo three there.
He shot that joint from Beijing.
St. Hilaire rises and buries the triple.
I seen it happen. You want to hit a few shots. I seen it happen. I know Jerry Rollins put something together. This can't happen like this.
Just too much size for the Drew League, and Terrell Carter stuffs it through.
I told you, he on a steak menu. He on a steak menu. TC on a steak menu.
On a steak diet. Just get out of my way.
That's a grown man. That's a grown man. He can't lay in no 10 south bed.
This time it's Carter on defense, swatting away the shot attempt.
Told you, TC don't go for that. Get it out of here.
Yeah, that's a tough assignment.
Yeah.
Backcourt violation will give it back to AEBL. We talk about the size advantage and the post depth. Team has. Jordan Hamilton 6'7", Dakari Tucker 6'6", Eric Thompson 6'8", Deshaun Stevens 6'9", Terrell Carter 6'10", Trez 6'8", but he plays like he's 7 feet.
Yeah.
Nice finish. Derek St. Hilaire has shown a lot of sparks here for AEBL.
You just want to fight. You want to try to have a better second half. Don't worry about as many points you was down for the first half. Oh, that was a good lay. That was a good lay. That's definitely 2 in the lane.
Derek St. Hilaire played at New Orleans, a small D1 program on the Bayou. Most recently in the Dominican Republic. There's a lot of good hoops down in Latin America and in the Caribbean.
I think they building that league up. Seen some of the pros go down there, kind of handling their business. I think it's like a 2-3 month league actually.
Trez had it poked out. You know, Michael Beasley was another big NBA name that was supposed to be here for the Miami Pro League. He got caught in LA traffic and probably just wound up turning around. They could have really used him earlier against Dyckman, against your guys.
Definitely could have. Definitely could have. I mean, he might be in for day 2, right?
It's a strong finish for Isaiah Miller. I haven't heard much from him. We featured him in the Open. Had a great G League season with the Salt Lake City Stars. 59-38. AEBL showing some signs of life here in this third quarter.
You just want to get some points.
St. Hilaire buries the tray. He's on fire here in the third.
I told you. You just want to fight. I know John Rollins put something together.
That is an offensive foul. Right now, AEBL is playing with some serious energy that we didn't see at all in the first half.
Told you, put something together. 18 could be 10 into this quarter. 3 minutes.
That was the offensive foul. Isaiah Miller.
Oh, that's good D.
Tough lay-in moments ago, drawing the contact from Frank Nitty.
That's good D.
Let's see if Miller can start to heat up. Step back 3 off the front rim. Tripped up is Jonathan Gibson as he crosses the midcourt stripe.
They need that basket. That basket will cause a little problems. Then they got that 3 to 4. That would cause a little bit of problems.
18-point game. This was looking like it might be a 40 or 50-point blowout at one time, but Atlanta has brought the juice here in the third quarter.
They came out in the second half ready to fight.
They've dominated these first 5 minutes. Hamilton, tough turnaround, and he puts it in. Jordan Hamilton, the former Texas Longhorn and NBA guard.
Big guard, too.
Isaiah Miller. Rejected at the rim. Loose ball recovered by AEBL. Not quite the pull-up, but Damian Roser with the putback flush.
That was a good putback. Now you see the things starting to change a little bit, too. 61-43.
Hamilton draws two defenders. Here's Trez. Montrezl Harrell with the spin and a miss. Miller on the move. Missed it. Put back for Roser again. Second chance points. This is a 16-point game.
Told you. And if it gets to 10, we're going to have a good fourth quarter.
Gibson fouled on the deep three. Justin Tueo whacked him on the way up.
Oh, hey! Yeah, he on the monkey bars. He's rim running well.
So Jonathan Gibson will get 3 free throws here. Gibson saw some time in the NBA with the Dallas Mavericks in 2016 and again with the Boston Celtics 2018-2019 season. China in the Chinese Basketball Association this past year averaged 13 points per game, more than 4 rebounds, 4 assists.
That Chinese basketball league is a big league that pays big money to the big players.
What's so unique about an environment like this, there's a lot of interaction between the players and the fans, right? Because the fans are right on top of the players. And you'll see it from time to time in the NBA, especially guys like Kyrie Irving and Russell Westbrook who aren't afraid to back down from fans that are talking a little smack.
Yeah,
you'll get the whole deal here at the pro-am level.
Yeah, at least at this level, you can't throw the fans out.
Isaiah Miller outside the restricted area. Rejected! Deshaun Stevens sends it back. Nice touch by the Drew. Oh, Stevens with a vicious block. Security getting involved for somebody here. Somebody sitting courtside. You just said the fans can't get kicked out. I think that might be happening right now. That gentleman in the light green shirt.
Yeah, that's Ja Rollins. That's a
No, they ain't kicking him out.
No, that's the commissioner.
I think they just found out who it was.
Yeah.
St. Hilaire down the baseline. Rejected again. Deshaun Stevens putting on a block party in South Central.
Wow. That's a tough block. Dang, he meant that thing up there by the square.
St. Hilaire has to hoist it as time expires, and he did not draw iron, so it's a shot clock turnover. You can understand the frustration from Joel Rawlings. Feels like his team is doing everything in their power to get back in it, but look up at the scoreboard and they're down by 19 again. Trez for 2.
Oh,
he thunders it down and rattles the lamps out on Hawthorne Boulevard.
Look like the rim trying to come down.
St. Hilaire gets bumped and fouled by Jonathan Gibson on the other end. Montrezl Harrell is in the building.
Phoenix Suns, I know y'all watching. Come on. I'm a spokesman for tonight.
And the next couple days?
Yeah.
Because I think the Drew's playing on Friday.
You think?
Just get get the hunch.
I got a good chance to Drew's coming because the lead is right where it need to be. 20. Game 1 won by 20.
We still got another 8+ minutes to grow this thing.
You want to ruffle with it around 25, 30.
You don't ever get content with leads here. St. Hilaire, who is no stranger to Southern California, actually spent some time with the Lakers G League squad in South Bay, having a huge third quarter. Stevens on a baseline jump shot, tried to bank it home. It rattles out. And here comes Damian Roser. St. Hilaire back to work, another lay-in.
Yeah, he's cooking. He got it on the grill.
Averaged 16.5 points per game in the DR this past season. See if Trez wants to pull the trigger. They're daring him to shoot it. He does. And it's off the front of the iron. Long rebound. St. Hilaire down the lane once more, and a late whistle comes in. He's fouled.
St. Hilaire got those burgers on the grill. You got the burgers on the grill right now.
They're starting to smell pretty good.
He woke up. He came out that halftime real dialed in.
Well, some of these guys, they'll play in the G League and then they'll go overseas to get some extra money after the fact, and they don't really have much of an off season.
And coming out here to play is like, that's their give back.
Montrez wants a three. Comes up short. 16-point game. It's a 27-point halftime lead for the Drew League. See Montrez a bit frustrated that those shots haven't fallen. Obviously a lot of expectations for him, but with that comes more pressure defensively.
I mean, he's fine. I think he's just playing within the system right now. I don't see no big, but they need to stop here.
Sessions, step back, bullseye. St. Hilaire gets fouled. Oh my goodness, he nearly put it in. He's fouled on the floor by Montrezl Harrell, and of course Derek St. Hilaire is pleading that he was in the act of shooting when that foul occurred.
I think he was.
And he almost put it down.
Yeah. Because he didn't dribble. I think I would have gave it to him.
Look at this. Almost.
Oh,
I mean,
Jesus
you
Christ.
talk about having a good quarter.
That thing like the ocean.
This is a bonus situation, so they'll put a second back on the clock and give Derek St. Hilaire a couple free throws. And
he needed that one too.
meanwhile, Montrezl Harrell on the other end of the floor is hoping something comes his way and he can hoist it up towards the rim in this final second. St. Hilaire connects on both. Hamilton, and knocked away by Jesus. St. Hilaire. Isaiah Miller nearly got off his own buzzer beater attempt.
Looked like they was trying to work on some trick shots right there.
I'll tell you this, Cha-Ching. This was a 27-point lead for the Drew at the half. Right now it's 16. A very good third quarter put together by Atlanta.
And 16 with 10 minutes to go. It's fair ball game to cut the lead.
Drew League, last season's inaugural Red Bull PABC champs, trying to repeat and run it back. 68-52 after three quarters. quarter from AEBL bleeds into the start of the fourth, and they can get even closer.
I think they can. They came out big in the third quarter. I think they won the third quarter. You just want to try to win the fourth quarter. You know, like points matter right now. You need to score the ball, get some stops, and they got the momentum.
The lead is 16. Drew League will have the opening possession of the fourth. There's Dominique Johnson on a mismatch. He pulls the trigger and misses. Offensive rebound gathered underneath. And the lay-in bounces home for Dominique Johnson after all.
He having a solid day.
Johnson played professionally in Lebanon this past year, and guess who? That's 2+ tax for Derek St. Hilaire, and right now the Drew League does not have an answer for him.
I told you it was on the grill. Look at that down hit too. Count that. He tapped in. He wanted. You could see it in his eyes. He said, "We ain't going out like that."
A much better showing from Atlanta in this second half. I mean, Drew League was on pace to win this game by more than 50 at halftime. This is now a 15-point game.
And you want to get stops. They getting a few stops, you can't get much.
Hamilton way off balance, missed it badly. Unfortunately for AEBL, you get that initial stop, but there's just so much size to handle around the rim. It's hard to limit the Drew League to one shot per possession.
A lot of bigs. Every 5 on the court, they got at least 2 bigs over 6'8". Huh? Definitely. Huh?
Mike Lindley, the head coach of AEBL, might have heard him in the background there talking about how he felt like his team shot themselves out of the game in the first half. If not for the poor shooting in the first half, this is probably a lot closer right now.
I know they missed a lot of shots.
Damian Roser lines up a triple and puts it in. 14-point
Oh, we got
game.
one. We got a good game. Hope our audience ain't leave. We got a good game.
Deflected into the backcourt, picked up by Johnson. Johnson bounces inside, loose ball to the floor, recovered by the Drew League. Shot clock winding down, off balance 3. This is everything. That's a shot clock violation.
Whoa.
Well, right now, it's the Drew League getting frustrated for the first time tonight.
And it's Hilaire. Second chance points.
Roser attacks and puts it in. A chance at 3 for Damian Roser.
Wow, don't go nowhere. A
timeout taken by Drew League. Roser and St. Hilaire have become a lethal duo in this second half for AEBL, and they are very much in this game with 6:27 to play.
We thought it was about to be a 40-point blowout. But that's why you play 4 quarters of basketball.
Take a look at what's on tap for tomorrow. 3 more games for you here on Ballislife. Miami Pro League will open up the action against this AEBL squad. They've got a quick turnaround, and it's Dyckman basketball and Brunson League going tit for tat, followed by what should be a dandy of a nightcap between the Drew League and Danny Rumph. 2 teams that have a lot of experience with each other, so you don't expect many mistakes between those two when they link tomorrow night, and that could be for a spot in the title game.
I believe so, because if Drew can find a way to somewhere pull us off, I think that first place will have to go between Rumph and Drew League.
guys from Dyckman will have an upper hand if they can win tomorrow and go 2-0.
Yeah.
Isaiah Miller the steal. Here comes Miller with a Euro step and a lay-in. 10-point game with 6:05 left.
We not going nowhere.
Isaiah Miller has shown some signs of life in his second half as well. Looks like a completely different team, quite honestly.
And Drew League is kind of coasting right now. They was coasting the third quarter, and now it's starting to become trouble. Look.
Isaiah Miller, who is the 3-time Defensive Player of the Year in the SoCon at UNC Greensboro, somehow recovers the loose ball. Foul at the end of all that. Justin Tueo will take 2 free throws and have a chance to make this a single-digit game. Something that, if you would have told me at halftime, I would have called you crazy.
Definitely.
How about this Euro? Those giant steps from Isaiah Miller.
He's starting to get going, too. He's starting to get going.
We featured him at the jump, thought that he would be one of the players to watch. And he, just like the rest of his teammates, took him a couple quarters to wake up. So here's Tueo with some big free throws, and what's all of a sudden become some sort of crunch time in this game.
This could be tragic if Drew loses this game. They lose this one, they pretty much probably won't be playing Friday. Mathematically.
We were ready to pencil them in.
Yeah, I see we was already jotting down, but you know, that's why you play 4 quarters of basketball.
Couple big free throw makes. Tueo, 8-point game. It has all started with defense for Atlanta as they nearly get another takeaway. See if Frank Nitty comes alive when the Drew League needs him the most. Nitty terminates his dribble. That misses everything from Jonathan Gibson. Another bad possession. TJ Doonan seeing some playing time down the stretch for Atlanta. And there's a reach-in foul on the inside. So right now, Atlanta, they are finding the mismatches. They are often converting. And they're down just 8 with 5:07 left. It's hard to believe what's unfolding in front of our eyes right now.
I mean, they fighting. We said it at the beginning. Just fight. You want to trim the lead, cut the lead, and fight. And he's definitely doing that.
Isaiah Miller steps into a jumper and sinks it. 6-point game inside of 5 minutes.
Wow.
The Drew League led this game by 27 at the half. Now Derek St. Hilaire frustrated. The blocking foul is called.
Yeah, he definitely on that stove.
We know how good Isaiah Miller is, and he's showing everybody else what he's capable of in this second half. This might wind up being our best game of the day, when it certainly didn't look like that was even possible. Treads on his way to the basket, gets fouled, and that's on TJ Doonan, a guard out of Auburn that we haven't seen a whole lot of in this second half.
I think they're doing a good job putting their guards out there, making them effective.
So Trez will take a couple big free throws for the Drew League. Mentioned he just opted out of that $2-point-something million contract with the Sixers. Feels like he could find a better fit. And my man Cha-Ching over here has been trying to get in touch with James Jones and the Phoenix Suns for much of the night.
Definitely, I think he can help that program. I mean, I would have ran out that Philly deal too. I just don't like how they was handling them, so I would have ran out that deal fast.
New coach there as well. Nick Nurse takes over for Doc Rivers. Couple big foul shot makes from Trez. This is an 8-point game. Miller through the contact, and it bounces in. Isaiah Miller stays hot. 6-point game
Things
again.
starting to get spooky now. This is what we needed. 4:15 to go.
Frank Nitty on the dish. There's a big corner three, and it's Dakari Tucker.
That was a big three. Cha-Ching, that was a big three there.
Doonan splits the defense. And Miller had it altered at the rim by Montrezl Harrell. Dunans takes a corner three. Missed it. The ball batted around. And here comes Sessions. Tucker, hands off. Stevens wrapped up and fouled. Rather, Terrell Carter, that's TC.
TC don't play
fouled
games.
On the way up. So that apparently was a big stretch. Hindsight for Drew League is get another look at the foul that will send TC to the line for two, and nothing the 6'5" Dunans could have done there. But the two Montrez makes and the Tucker corner three have kind of given Drew League a little bit of breathing room again.
Yeah, just a little bit, but it's still 3:47 remaining. And the Drew League got to close out. They got to close out.
11-point lead. AEBL, they've been as close as 6 here down the stretch. 3:40 left. Dunans drives. He's taking some shots here late and throws in two.
He's just going to come up big.
970, single-digit game again. TC has it poked away. Here comes St. Hilaire. He's had a huge second half. Misses the layup, but Damian Roser's there to clean it up. 7-point game again. 79-72, 3:10 left. High post. Here's Montrezl Harrell bullying his way inside. A foul on the floor, and Trez not happy about it. He wanted the N1.
I think that.
You be the judge.
Yeah, because he didn't put the ball down. I think he would score the basket.
I agree.
Put the ball down. That's the continuation.
Do you think Montrezl Harrell would have ever told you prior to tonight that he missed NBA officiating? Because I think they would have given him that.
Oh, they definitely would have called that. It went just like this, down, one. Yeah, that definitely would have fouled. And one. They still got to close out. 7-point game.
Oh, yeah. Anybody's ball game for sure. Trez hit some big free throws earlier in the quarter. He's got two more big ones, and just one. That was not even a shooting foul. Makes sense. They didn't give him the continuation. So it was a foul on the floor. Misses everything from Paul Parks. So we haven't seen much of Paul Parks in this second half.
They're gonna live and die with him. I see. He didn't help them cut this league. I probably wouldn't have went to him just right now.
Try to feed Trez. It's deflected back out to Tucker. Trez back to work. This time they give him the bucket plus the foul. And now he's really vibing as he puts the Drew back up 9 with 2:44 to go.
I told you. Foot bag time. Let Trez go.
Get some more size back in there. It's the 6'11" Braylon Bridges. Is back on the floor for AEBL. We knew Montrezl Harrell would have a big impact in this game at some point, and he has come alive in the fourth quarter.
That's what pros do. Close out.
This is his last two free throws. It keeps the game at single figures. 2:40 left. St. Hilaire to the baseline through the contact. The late whistle comes. Eric St. Hilaire got pushed to the floor and take a couple big free throws with 2:35 left.
That's a bad man on two legs.
Here's the trouble that the Drew League has now run into by letting Atlanta get back in this game. Win today, figure it's not going to be an easy walk in the park against Danny Rumph tomorrow. Even if you go 2-0, if you're not a decisive 2-0, you won't get a chance to play in Friday's championship.
Yeah, that's
the uniqueness of this event. And I kind of like it because it forces you to play hard from wire to wire. It's not just about winning the game, it's about dominating the game.
And you got to close out. Like, every point matters in this system. Every point matters.
It's a 7-point game, 2.5 minutes to play. AEBL did not get back quick enough on defense, and it leads to an easy lay-in for Jonathan Gibson.
Yeah, that was lazy. That was lazy.
St. Hilaire thought better of the three. Dishes to an open Tueo from the corner. He misses. And here comes Trez. He gives it up. Back to Trez. And an offensive goaltend. It was hanging on the rim as that ball was bouncing around. And that will not be a bucket. That's the right call.
Definitely. Unless you're playing overseas when that basketball, in FIBA.
I don't think we have the FIBA rules. Here's another look at it. And it was hanging on the rim as that ball was rattling around. The officials are talking about it. We'll let the crowd tell you what's going on. No basket. No FIBA rules either.
Yeah, no FIBA rules. No way. Huh? No, they already had 83. See the coach try to swindle us right now.
Like we have any pull in that stuff. Miller. Way off. Atlanta could have really used that.
We just wanted that 10, 8, 9.
Off the glass and good. Jonathan Gibson putting together some nice stretches in this fourth quarter.
Mr. Gibson came alive. That was a good pass. That was a good pass.
Isaiah Miller slashing towards the rim. Parks on a bounce. Roser draws two. Now Roser drives. Parks is open, and it's in and out. Offensive rebound. Isaiah Miller continuing to hustle on the boards in this second half, has more second chance points for Atlanta.
He have a lot of them at least. He have at least 5 buckets off the second chance points in the second half.
Minute 10 left. Frank Nitty tried to put him away, but an offensive rebound for Gibson. He triggers it up, and he's fouled in the corner by Miller. Miller can't believe it. That was a rushed last-second decision from Jonathan Gibson to try and trigger that up from the corner, and he winds up drawing a foul anyway. And that's a long 2, or at least it should be.
Yeah, he didn't let him land. He gotta let him land. He know that. He playing the G League. He know what the rules is. He gotta let him land.
So Gibson, a couple free throws. 13 points, more than 4 rebounds, more than 4 assists this past season in the Chinese Basketball Association. Played his college basketball at New Mexico State. Final minute. 11-point lead for the Drew League. Looks like they are going to hold on as St. Hilaire misses. The putback does go for Damian Roser.
He all over those second chance points.
Head coach Leon Kindred not happy with the way that possession was shaping up. Takes a timeout. So 45.3. Drew League has possession, 14 to shoot, up 9. Should be able to push this thing to the finish line, but you have to give credit where it's due. Atlanta did not quit in this game, and if anything, made this the best finish of all 3 of them today.
But it also helps to make it game 2 a little bit more scary, because the opponent they place, they have to move, they can't move, and the other opponent has to beat them. You see, it was 25, 30, now it's down to 9, which is not bad, depending on the circumstances they're in.
And it is fans hitting the exits, feeling that this game is cooked, glazed, and just about ready to be sliced. We'll be back tomorrow with 3 more games here at the Red Bull PABC. AEBL will be featured in our first matchup against Miami. See if Beasley shows up this time for the fellows from South Beach. Montrez fades, fires, misses. Half a minute left. We're gonna need a 3 here. Roser will pull the trigger. High arcer off the side of the rim. Miller plays much bigger than his size. Back to Roser, who flushes it through. 7-point game, 22.6 on the clock. Got to foul quickly here. And Sessions gets fouled with 17 seconds left.
Nitty can hit these free throws and close out.
We talked to some basketball players, and sometimes they'll tell you that the worst thing for a team is getting off to a big lead too early. And I don't want to take any credit away from Atlanta, because I think they earned every bit of this comeback that's going to fall short in the second half. But there's a psychological effect. When you go to the locker room, and they absolutely dominated that first half to the Drew League. They were up 27 points and probably felt like they could just come out, coast the final 16 minutes and still win by a big margin. And that just didn't wind up happening.
And you know where that puts you at, right? Third place. That puts you in third place.
Well, Miller makes it 6. Tucker will lay it in with 8.9 left.
It's a points game. It might look like that. It's a points game.
You got to try and get a stop here. Roser misses. Montrez rebounds. I don't know why you wouldn't try to get up another bucket. Trez from half court. Oh, he almost put it in. And that will end day one of the 2023 Red Bull PABC. So this wound up being a terrific finish, and Drew League holds on after leading by 27 early.
90-82. I think that last minute was kind of scary for Drew, because they could have just pushed it to 15. Now you do 8 points, and you're in third place now.
Well, many of the great moments for the Drew League in this game came in the first half, and many of them came from Franklin Sessions.
Yeah, Nitty at night. Nitty at night.
He has often dominated games in this gym. The 3-time Drew League MVP. He was in his bag early. You can see he was rather disgusted by how good he was in that first half, and winds up being just good enough to help the Drew League to a victory, 90-82. We expect another really good game between the Drew and Danny Rumph tomorrow night. That should be a terrific atmosphere.
That might be the battle of the night. That's for the chance to go to
So we take a look at the standings after day one. Danny Rumph plus 20. They beat the Brunson League pretty handedly in our first of 3 games. Then the Dyckman League plus 12. Drew League plus 8. And well, the Drew League, they will go head to head with Danny Rumph tomorrow night. Meanwhile, Dyckman will take on Brunson in the Northeast battle.
So that could be a win-win situation for Dyckman. But the Drew has to go in there and beat Danny Rumph by at least 12 or more to offset that 20 points. So, day 2. we locked in for day 2.
Day 2, we'll get it started. AEBL in Miami will be the first of 3 games on the docket tomorrow. 5 o'clock Pacific. We'll be back with you here on Ball is Life. Final impressions from a really fun day of basketball here in LA.
A lot of tense, a lot of physical, a lot of energy, and Ball is Life is.
Well, the Drew League wraps up an exciting day of action at the 2023 Red Bull PABC. Back at it tomorrow. Check us out. Ball is Life. We'll be back with 3 more games on Thursday night. For Ching and our entire crew, I'm Chris Sylvester saying so long from Southern California.
History on the way, they plotting my downfall. I'm watching the trajectory, people.